Okay. Well, this says that we are live.
They turned the AC on in there, so they're the lucky ones.
Well, a couple of weeks ago when we found out about the plant closure in Nashville, this is really unprecedented. I've been at UA Cossatot 27 years, 14 years, the past years as chancellor. And we've seen plant consolidation, but we've never seen total plant closure. And so our team immediately started thinking about, we are a community college, how can we help? And, we've been training workforce, our industry workforce since 1975. We're a comprehensive community college. There's just so many things that we have that are attached to industry. And what we decided was, we can help. And we thought the best way that we can help is offering what we do best, and that is industry training. But it's not just industry training, but it's also, for credit college training, because that's all part of it as well, whether it's to transfer or stay in our local area. But we wanted to take that a step further, to help the workers that will be displaced from this plant closure, and also their families. And we thought the best way to do that is offer this education, but offer it at zero cost. We just thought that, as a college, that's, our community, that's what we're supposed to do. And so that's what we decided to do. And this came together rather quickly when our team got together on Monday and we started sorting through the details. We wanted to make sure that it was zero cost to the workers and their dependent families that live in their household. And we wanted to make sure that they had access, and we wanted to make sure that we gave them all the details. And that started Monday. And so what you're going to see over the next few days are the details start to roll out, because this is a major effort. Matter of fact, we're on our Nashville campus as we speak. And in a room just off camera, we actually have our student services team meeting right now, working out the details. We have been in close contact with Husqvarna and their team to make sure that we get this word out, because that's the main thing is, we have this program that we're calling a New Beginnings program, and we just want to make sure that people know about it. We want to make sure people use it. And if they use it to reestablish a new skill or a new job and use that skill set here locally, ultimately that's what we want, because we want to make sure that we're doing everything we can for Nashville and the region, because Husqvarna is a regional employer. A lot of employees are Nashville, but there are a lot of other employees that are not from Nashville. We want to make sure that we touch all of them the best way we can. So it's a New Beginnings program, and we hope it helps. And it's just one way that UA Cossatot wants to be helpful and want to be part of the community, and that's what we're doing. And we hope to roll this out over the next week. And we're all about workforce training, and this is what we do. And so we hope this helps.
Cientos de personas cada semana vienen al centro de DeQueen para comer en la taquería El Paisano. Tienen los mejores tacos del área porque los ponen en la parrilla en cuanto haces el pedido. También tienen guarachas, gorditas, quesadillas, alambres, gringas, tortas, nachos, burritos, sopes y mucho más. Todo siempre se hace fresco. Ordene en la ventana o para ahorrar tiempo de espera, llame su pedido de comida al 870-642-5043. 870-642-5043.
For your season of life, you'll find the financial products, digital tools, and friendly service that make you feel right at home with Farmers Bank. Come home to Farmers Bank.
Just a second, all right?
Well, that's not a problem.
Well,
Somebody arrives for you.
hey, let's just get a look at the whole crew right here, all right? Look at this guy right here.
I'm telling you.
You go to Nashville and you
Finest
can't
looking-
get away from Mike Kincaid.
Finest
Huh?
looking crew ever.
I show you the rest of them, man. That's about the
Show
bright
me.
spot right there.
I'm impressed.
Those of you that are just now tuning in, Lauren Hinton here. I'm the camera guy today. Dennis Guzman, the Goose, is going to be our PA or our public. Or what is it you're doing? You're a soccer announcer today.
I'm the soccer announcer today. Live broadcasting here. We're live today here in Nashville,
How
Arkansas.
come we're not playing yet?
The teams are just rolling in right now, so probably here within the next 15 minutes.
Collinsworth and, and
Yep, and Al Michaels.
Al Michael.
Yep.
Yeah.
Here in about 15 minutes, we believe we'll start playing. We're here also with Carlos Aragon. One
Good
of our
job. We're glad to
one
have
of our
you.
Cold soccer players will be helping us
Yeah, I think-
during the girls' game.
I think we're gonna have a wonderful matchup today. Beautiful weather. It's not as hot as other days. Clouds, overcast. I think today will be a good match for the Colts to win.
I think so. I
Beautiful,
think it'll be.
beautiful. Well, that's how we rehearsed it
Yep.
earlier today.
Yep.
So we're actually got a little bit of time to kill right here. So we've been hearing about our new beginnings, and we have Mike Kincaid up here in our booth with. It's amazing. Look, the shirt he's wearing in this video is the same one he's wearing today. Do you ever change clothes?
Never.
Anyway, New Beginnings, a program UA Cossatot put together to grant some educational relief to some of the families being affected by the Husqvarna shutdown here in Nashville. And with part 2 of our 3-part series, here's the one and only, thank goodness, Mike Kincaid.
What a lot of you guys are dealing with, losing your jobs down at Husqvarna. In 1998, some of you long-term employees will remember, a lot of turmoil down there. A lot of folks were losing their jobs. I was one of those. Been there 14 years, had worked my way through as a production supervisor, had been in engineering, done quite a few things, had made a lot of trips to Mexico to set up plants, closed down plants in California, all that sort of stuff when we bought Paramount. But I wanted to let you guys know that there's a lot of while it seems like it's a big blow, and I feel especially bad for those of y'all who have 2 incomes that were coming from Husqvarna. But there is life that continues on. I was very, very fortunate, very blessed, however you want to look at it. But I left Poland Weed Eater on a Monday morning and got a phone call about a potential job on a Wednesday. And within a month, I was back at working and here at UA Cossatot, and I've been here ever since. That was 25 years ago. That was 1998 when I left Poland. There's a lot of things that UA Cossatot has out there that can assist you guys. A lot of training, a lot of different ways that we can help you enhance your educations or whatnot. But the big message that I can help you with is that there truly is other things. While it seems like, I'm a firm believer that when one door closes, another door opens up. So anything that we can do to help you guys, anything that I can do to kind of relay the story and help you understand it, while it is a kick, surely something good will come out of it. As I said, I've been at Cossatot for 25 years now. After being at Poland Weed Eater, Husqvarna, 14 years. Haven't had a lot of different jobs, and that's the case with a lot of you. You haven't had a lot of different jobs in your life. Check us out. We have jobs available here. We specialize in teaching people, retraining people. Maybe there's another career that you're interested in getting into. We have a wide variety of industrial jobs, not necessarily, even in manufacturing, like industrial maintenance, maybe you want to go in a different direction. We've got medical jobs. We do training for paramedics, for EMTs, for nursing, for physical therapy assistants, all sorts of jobs like that. So don't be afraid of that change. That change is usually works out very well for us as life goes on. UA Cossatot has jobs open. take a look at our website. We've got underemployment opportunities. We've got a number of things that are available. And being in industry, coming out of industry, is a big plus because you have an opportunity to know how the world works. You've been in this environment, and sometimes you can expand on that, and sometimes it makes you understand, hey, this isn't what I want to do for the rest of my life. I want to go this direction. So truck driver training is one of those things. We do a lot of get ready and go to work type jobs, so job training. So please take a look at that. If there's any way we can help you guys, let us know.
Soccer on Ed 88 is presented by Mi Cocina y Más in DeQueen. Mi Cocina y Más translates into my kitchen and more. And man, do they mean more. Look at this menu. Plenty of room inside and a convenient drive-through window when you just want to get it and go. And they're open 7 days a week for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Always fast, always friendly, and always good. At Mi Cocina y Más, they're not hard to find. They're in the bright pink and blue building at 1008 West Collin Ray Drive in DeQueen. UA Cossatot Physical Therapist Assistant and Occupational Therapy Assistant programs in Ashdown are designed to give our students the skills needed to be job ready in only 30 months. At UA Cossatot, our instructors are knowledgeable and experienced. Our classes are affordable and small, and our facilities are big and well equipped. And you'll find our graduates on the job all over the 4 states area, and that's something to celebrate. Application deadline is March 1st. UA Cossatot, your career starts here.
Explain to them once again that we're running a little bit behind. But we are here.
It's like one of y'all going to say it in English, the other one in Spanish. Is
Yeah.
that how that works?
Yeah.
Okay, looks like we're ready to go, guys. Right there.
Should we start talking?
Absolutely.
Okay.
They heard you asking.
All right, we're here in Nashville, Arkansas, another extension of the UA Cossatot campus. We've moved our soccer game from the DeQueen campus here to Nashville today, just kind of spreading the love around our campuses. I'm here with Carlos Aragon, and the game is about to start between our UA Cossatot Lady Colts versus the Dallas Mountain View Lady Lions here shortly.
From the looks of it, the Lady Lions have a pretty extensive roster. From the looks of it, most of the players are freshmen with some sophomores. We don't have too much on statistics on each player, but once the game commences, we can kind of get a evaluation of how the other team plays. Seeing the Lady Colts play, they have some stars most definitely on the team, and hopefully if we just compact in the middle and just play our game, we might have a chance to come on top.
I think so. I think it'll be a great match between the two teams, and then following right after this game at 3 p.m. It might be a little bit later. We are running a little bit behind, but following directly after this game, it'll be the Colts versus the men's team of Dallas Mountain View College.
Now, one thing about the Lady Colts, the game before against Arlington Baptist, they had almost a close winner, but unfortunately lost 2-1 after a last-minute goal that put Arlington Baptist back on top. The girls, they played a phenomenal game. They managed to score the first goal of the season. Unfortunately, I don't know who scored it. It's just they made history that game, but they couldn't.
But there's plenty of talent in the team.
Oh,
and I think
it
is a young team. It is the first season that the Colts have a team, both men and women soccer. But I think we can only build upon this.
Oh yeah, there's only going up from here. It's an inaugural season. There's gonna be hiccups. There's always gonna be hiccups when it comes to a start. It's just really how you finish, and then the vision for the next year,
right?
And then next after that.
Well, let me ask you this: is there anybody that you're excited to see today from the Lady Colts?
From the Lady Colts, one being a fullback player myself, I love seeing fullback players playing a part in the on the offensive scheme. So a lot of overlapping runs, a lot of getting that ball in behind. Some of the fullbacks that I hope to see is Angela. She's been
Angela Brown. That's a hometown kid, right?
That is a hometown kid, straight from DeQueen, Arkansas. She first played basketball, and now she's currently switched to the game of soccer.
And I think she's doing pretty good.
She is doing pretty good. I see her on the training field trying to improve her skills. So hopefully both fullbacks, Angela Brown and the other fullback. I'm not sure who her name is, someone's names.
Yeah.
But hopefully they kind of help out. But I think today is just we gotta hold our shape defensively.
Yep.
And when we get the ball, maybe a quick counterattack and try to work our way into the attacking third.
Yep. And like we said, we're here in Nashville, Arkansas. We do have two hometown kids from Nashville. We have Perla Rios, a hometown kid from Nashville. And we also have Alicia Perez, who's also from Nashville, Arkansas. So we encourage everybody who can come to show up today and support our Colts, our Lady Colts and our Colts. And, you know, like Carlos was saying, the ceiling is pretty high for our team, right? Yes. So we're only going to keep getting better and better, and we hope that everybody comes out and supports.
The New Beginnings program is something that, as an institution, we are honored to offer our community. This closure has been a gut punch, and we recognize that it's going to affect not only the employees but their families as well. So we are very excited to offer an opportunity for these employees and their families to be able to restart, to have a new beginning, to come to college, to seek out a program for credit at zero out-of-pocket expense. So we are working out the fine details, and students will be required to apply for federal financial aid. They will need to meet all other admissions requirements of the institution. They will need to seek a college credit program, so be degree seeking, and provide proof of employment at Husqvarna as of July 17th of this year. Once we receive that information, any additional costs that would be out of pocket to the student will be waived by the college. We are a community college, and I think a lot of times institutions of higher education, they forget their purpose. Our purpose is to serve our community, and this is our community. These are our people, and so we're here to serve. And our college already offers so many great services and resources. We have free tutoring on every single campus and available 24/7 online. We have a career closet. Some of these employees may need some professional attire to go to job interviews. We have you covered. Come see us. Food insecurity is a very real thing in our area. We have a food pantry. We partner with Harvest Regional Food Bank in Texarkana, and many of our students receive food bags every week to help provide for their families. Just about anything that our community needs, we try to address it. Talking about family, this is personal for me. This is very personal for me. My dad lost his job when I was 15. And you anticipate the financial strain, but you don't realize the mental and emotional impact it has. We recognize that, and we want to be a part of the solution of helping these employees and their family overcome this obstacle. This is a chance for a new beginning. This is a chance to redefine your future. And we are happy to be a part of that. So I really hope these families take advantage. There may be some kinks in the beginning, because we found out about this on the 17th, and we met about it the 24th, announced it the 24th, and I am working the details out right now. So there will be some things we probably didn't think about in the beginning, and that we'll have to work out as we go. So I hope everybody's patient with us as we figure this out, but we're very, very excited and honored to be able to offer this. The benefit of our institution is that no matter where you currently are, we can meet you. We will meet you where you are. Some Husqvarna employees may not have GEDs or high school educations. We have adult education. It's free. You can go and you can earn that GED. You can get your career readiness certificate here. Work towards that. A lot of employers require that now in the state of Arkansas. We have short-term programs through our continuing education department, phlebotomy, pharmacy tech, truck driving. These are short-term programs that are designed to get you back out into the workforce as quickly as possible. The New Beginnings unfortunately does not cover those programs, but there are grants available that we can assist you in obtaining. We also, the New Beginnings is for the credit programs only. We have an assortment of programs for college credit. Some are skilled and technical programs. We have welding, we have industrial technology, we have pipe welding, we have auto diesel, and then we also have medical programs, occupational therapy assistant, physical therapy assistant, LPN program, LPN to RN transition. We are working on getting approved for a med lab tech program. We have EMT. For professional type studies, we have our business degree. We have one that is designed to go straight into the workforce. We have one that is designed to transfer. We have agriculture programs. We have ag science, ag business, ag education. We have accounting options. We have digital media marketing options. We have business management options. And then we have a ton of programs that are designed to transfer to four-year schools. So we have an Associate of Science in Psychology, a STEM degree. We have education programs for those who want to go and become teachers. We have so many options that no matter where you currently are or where you want to be, we can help you to get there. This announcement of the closure has come at a time when we are enrolling students for the fall semester. Classes start August 14th. We are currently enrolling, and we will be happy to meet with anyone to talk about the options available. All of our campuses have admissions advisors on staff. We would be happy to meet with you, go through our catalog, talk to you about the programs that we have. Our website is www.cccua.edu. You can go to our website and click Apply Now if you want to go ahead and apply, and our admissions advisors will reach out to you. We'll get you going. If you want to make an appointment, you can give us a call. You can email studentservices@cccua.edu, and someone will respond to you to address whatever question you have. Make an appointment, sit down. You know, some people may have never thought their career would be anything else, and we can help you. We can help you do assessments and figure out what might be a good fit for you and how we can get you started. So we're here. We want to help. We can help you map it out.
Cossatot is launching a brand new aerial lineman training course. This 145-hour clock hour course will offer training in broadband essentials and aerial lineman communications, with graduates receiving a career training work-ready certificate. The median yearly income for a communications aerial lineman in America is over $60,000. And the industry will need an average of 10,000 new linemen each year for the next 10 years. The UAC Aerial Lineman course will have you job ready in just 4 weeks, and qualifying participants pay zero tuition. We have the trucks, we have the poles, we have the equipment and the classroom. All we need is you. To find out more, check us out online at www.cccua.edu or call 870-584-1178 or email continuingeducation@cccua.edu. Come train at the college that bestcolleges.com ranks as the #1 community college in the state. University of Arkansas, Cossatot. UA Cossatot is launching a brand new aerial.
Nashville, Arkansas. The ball is finally kicked. This ball is played into the center. Attacking mid. And it's currently a throw-in awarded to the Lions of Mountain View. Nothing too flashy of the Lions. Keeping it simple. Nothing, no long balls, no through balls in behind. Lions pass it to the fullback, giving it to the center back, trying to look for the switch across field. And the ball is out for a throw-in. Very dangerous attack coming from the attacking third. Dispossessed, but is regained by the Lions. And is cleared out, but is still in the possession of the Lions as of right now. Throw-in for the Colts. Hopefully the Colts could use this throw-in to repossess the ball and try to find a way into the other half to get some better attacking opportunities. But they are dispossessed, and the Lady Lions have the ball currently. Through ball in behind, dispossessed, and regained by the Lady Colts. Usually the first 10 minutes of a soccer match, it really takes a lot of mental strength and grit. Usually a team that plays well in the first 10 minutes kind of shows the winner. But here it's kind of a different story. Hopefully the Lady Colts can come up on top and find that strength to keep pushing in behind and find a goal in the back of the net. To take the throw-in, number 12, Alyssa. A short throw-in. And the ball is knocked out of bounds and is regained by the Lions. Oh, very dangerous attack coming from the Lions on the left flank. Looking down to take line, but is dispossessed by number 4, Angela Brown. But dangerous ball, and our keeper, Jackie, comes out to collect.
Angela Brown got in there just in the nick of time. Nice defensive move right there. And I'm guessing, Carlos, this weather like this, it's got to be such an improvement compared to the last few times you guys have been on a soccer field. I mean, it may be 90 degrees out there, and I know as a Florida boy, you were talking about the humidity not being a big deal down here, but it's this is definitely a good day today.
Oh, most definitely. When it comes to the heat, when it comes to the sun just beaming down on the turf, it really brings the temperature up of the turf itself. If I'm correct, I think usually turf gets about 110, 120 degrees on a nice sunny day. Wow. So, and it's unbearable for.
We have a shot on goal by Mountain Lions, and that's a goal for the Mountain Lions, number 24. We don't have the Mountain Lions roster here with us, but that's number 24 for the Mountain Lions. Angelique Garfias, we believe.
A sophomore.
Sophomore for the Mountain Lions, and that's a soft touch. Angelique, or number 24, got by our Colts defense and tapped it in, beat the goalkeeper, unfortunately. But there's still a lot of game left to play.
Yeah, that goal coming in at about the 41-minute mark.
Yep. It looks like they're having a substitution right now, number 13 and number 18 going in for the Mountain Lions. And we resume play with the Lady Colts having the ball and get it taken away, but quickly regain possession. with number 14 for Lady Colts, Susanna Castro, having the ball but losing it, and now Angela Brown clearing it, giving it back to the Lions. So definitely this weather, we're speaking about the weather, Carlos, I think the exhaustion factor will be different too, right? Because you're not having to battle the elements of the weather and having to deal with dehydration and all that, right?
Yeah, being a heavy sweater itself, playing in some very difficult weather like 90, 98, 99 degree, it makes you exhausted after about 20 minutes of running.
Yeah.
And the sun, no clouds in the sky would make even worse. But I mean, today, this seems like a good matchup. And another shot on target, but unfortunately ends up in the goal.
We had our goalkeeper, Jackie Garcia, I believe.
Yes.
Jackie Garcia got a hand on it, and she slowed the ball down, but unfortunately it had a little bit too much power, and it got by her, and it went to the back of the net.
So what I'm currently seeing on the back line is that they're a little staggered. When you have a staggered back line, it allows for easier passes for the opposing team to kind of slip it in. And what I notice is that that's what happens. An easy ball in behind, and in the finishing, it was second to none.
Right.
Easy finishing right there.
And like any sport, Carlos, I believe that communication is key. And I think if you're going to go up and try to cover or mark a player, I think you need to let your teams know, hey, cover my spot or move in a little bit more, because I think that's something that I noticed from the last game too. Is I don't know if it was a heat factor or just exhaustion or conditioning, but given it was the first official game that they had, it just kind of felt like the communication wasn't there. I'm hoping that there's a little bit better communication today between the Lady Colts today, but we see a number 24
and Jackie.
Great save by Jackie.
Yeah, a lot of the Lady Colts right now are not checking in for the ball or any sort of movement without the ball. I think it's making it very difficult for the fullbacks or the center backs to find an option. Hopefully the Colts can regain the ball and kind of figure out some better plays to do during this match. Though we're only in the 38th minute, there's still plenty of game left.
Oh yeah, plenty of game left still. And I think any adjustments that need to be made, I'm sure Coach Hinman will send players in during substitutions to give instructions to all the other players, or he simply can just yell it out to them from the sideline. And we also have Coach Franklin Bahina there with him. So far, what do you think of the game?
So as of right now, what I'm noticing is that the other team, they like to play out the wings, and they like to contain the ball. They usually don't like having fast counterattacks.
Mm-hmm.
In most cases, that's usually how teams are supposed to play. Possess the ball. When the opportunity arises, that's when you attack. As of right now, great through ball in behind. Can she finish? Gets past one, but passes back to 22 and sails the ball over the net.
You talk about communication amongst the players. In our situation, I'm sure every year in junior college, you got, half your roster's brand new every year. So you get a brand new bunch of players, and it's not like high school where you may be playing with the same folks 3 or 4 years in a row. So you kind of, know what they're going to do. And in our case, we're a brand new team. Yep. Everybody's brand new. Yep. So it's going to take a little while. This is a non-conference game. And, of course, Dallas Mountain View, they've been an established program for a number of years, so they certainly have the advantage when it comes to that. But I think the girls are communicating better now than they were out the gate.
Oh, most definitely. The Pearl River game, it wasn't. I'm not sure if it was the weather that was affecting them, if it was just first game jitters of
I think it was a combination of both. And like Lauren was saying, there's plenty of teams that have already been established. They've played together for several years. They have a program established. This is our first season playing collegiate soccer, and the first time that most of these players get to play together. We do have a pair of teammates here and there with the Lady Colts and the Colts, but other than that, a lot of fresh faces.
And with fresh faces, it always comes down to how bad you want to kind of work with your teammates and just try to figure things out. Oh, very dangerous attack coming from the Lions, and an easy shot for Jackie to collect, and it's thinking level. We're back to our thinking level. Hopefully we can try to regain the ball and do something a little more.
You know, Jackie's has had a phenomenal season thus far this season. I mean, she's been under attack a lot this season.
She has.
And it's come through on numerous occasions. But, you know, our Lady Colts team, we talk about the weather and everything. One of the really tough things for us is the fact we have a very short bench. We've only got a couple of folks on the bench. And you know, when it's really hot and muggy, I'm thinking anytime you're playing soccer, you need fresh faces, but especially when the weather's like this.
Yeah, even in like higher collegiate games, a lot of you are actually limited to some subs. So in Division II and Division I, if I'm correct, I think you're limited to about five, 6 subs.
Okay.
And it really forces the coaches to really point at fitness.
Oh, yeah.
Fitness is probably one of the most important things to the game, other than learning, you know, the technical aspect of it. Fitness is one of the greatest things you have to like focus on.
Yeah, it's 90 minutes of pure running. You know, it's a continuous clock, other than when the referee signaled for the ball to stop or the clock to stop. You know, it's continuous running. You do have 2 halves, you know, 45-minute halves. But like you said, conditioning is very, very important here. And then I'm gonna keep talking about the weather because we were lucky enough. John and I were lucky enough to be in the press box during the game versus Pearl River, so we were in the AC. But our heart went out to everybody that was out in the field. You know, it was so hot when the game was over. I went down to the field and you know, I was only there for about 30 minutes and it was bad.
It was bad.
I think conditioning will be very key in this game.
Yeah, and on top of that, we just Lady Colts just have to play a little more technical, kind of contain the ball, try to find those wingers on the outside making runs, or just holding the ball and trying to slowly push up the pitch.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So we have the Mountain Lions, the Lady Lions, throwing in the ball, and collected by our goalkeeper.
So there's one thing that I love about Jackie is that even though they score, regardless of like the time on the clock, she's always gonna play 100%.
Oh yeah.
And if I think she has more than 20 plus saves this season.
Wow.
The first game of the season.
Our scrimmage with Mina, Rich
Mountain.
Against Rich Mountain. So many phenomenal saves. There was one save she made it with her leg, and it was like inches away from the goal, and it was phenomenal. And I just love goalkeepers that just have that heart, that just fight regardless of what the score is.
And we just had a great play there by Samantha. She juked one of the players for the opposing team, and unfortunately lost the ball, but we regained possession. We're going down.
Ball in behind to number 12, but unfortunately is ran out, and it is now a Mountain Lions throw in.
Yeah, I think you know, we see the defensive line pushing up now, and now we're on their side of the ball, or their side of the field. So I'm hoping, we regain possession with Perla. Rio's regaining possession, but quickly losing it to the Lady Lions.
Through ball in behind, but looks like a foot race, and a decent.
It was a shot, I think a shot of desperation to see if something happened there, but our talented goalkeeper, Jackie Garcia, was there to collect the ball. So now we reset the lines and just kind of see who's open now as she clears it. And we regain the ball with the ball on their side of the pitch.
Composed pass by number 8, Anita Rodriguez, back to the goalkeepers. She collects the ball back to try to find a pass. Gives it to the winger on the outside. Number 10, Stephanie Rojas. Back into the center of the park. Tries to find a through ball in behind. It's a foot race back to the ball. Easily kicked out to the side, but it is the Mountain Lions ball. What I noticed from the Mountain Lions is that their midfielders are a little more composed when it comes. Number 10, Stephanie Rojas. Usually when she gets the ball, she's either trying to find that ball in behind or playing that simple ball back to kind of just move the midfielder, giving more opportunities for the Mountain Lions to attack.
Right. And the runs that they're making, they're quick decisions. You know, they're looking for the open holes to be able to just make quick runs, and they've had some successful through balls. But you know, we are down by 2. But I think our defensive line is starting to toughen up a little bit, and they're starting to fill in the gaps. So I think it's a different game now.
Yeah, most definitely. It looks like it's starting to slow down. Hopefully, the Colts can find some opportunity. Oh, unfortunately, one of our Colts landed kind of hard on the turf, limping just a tad bit, but seems fine from the looks of it.
It's 29 minutes left in the first half. Score 2-0, advantage Lady Lions. And with a through ball there,
Jackie coming out and makes a easy collect of the ball. She's looking downfield to see if she can punt it to one of our Reds.
She was looking for Samantha.
Fortunately, Rojas intercepts the ball and is kicked out. Now the Colts are on the offensive. Too much on that.
A little too much power on that one. As the goalkeeper for the Lady Lions collects it and gives it back to their defensive side. As you hear the oles from the men's side of Dallas Mountain View. But our star goalkeeper, you know, speaking of our star goalkeeper, Jackie, versus Pearl River, there was a lack of bodies to be able to substitute because of the heat and then just a couple injuries for the Lady Colts. And I noticed that she went in after playing goalkeeper. They substituted her into the pitch. So she was out there playing defense. She played a little bit of midfield. So she can do a little bit of everything, you know.
Everyone loves a versatile player.
Yeah.
Everyone loves a versatile player, knowing that that if they can play either as goalkeeper or as a field player. I actually had the pleasure to play with a player during club that not only was he a fantastic goalkeeper, but an amazing midfielder. And him being a goalkeeper, he just knew where the goalkeeper would line up, and he would always rip a shot in the back of the goal every single time.
Yeah.
And honestly, it was just an amazing experience to play with just players just like that.
Right. And I think by having that goalkeeper mentality, you kind of know, you know, where the goalkeeper or what the goalkeeper is thinking. So it gives you that extra advantage whenever you're shooting, when you're on the pitch, you know, playing midfielder or striker, and you know kind of what the goalkeeper is thinking. So you know, it's kind of a mind game at that point.
Yeah.
So it gives you an advantage to be able to shoot towards the net.
So we got some substitutions. Number 12, Graham is being substituted out by number 11, Lisa Mora. We mentioned this earlier that we don't have a bench as of right now. We are unfortunately plagued with 2 injuries, and that is honestly hindering our ability to get fresh legs, fresh faces on the pitch.
Yeah.
And from the looks of it, the Mountain Lions has an extensive bench. They can rotate people 10 minutes in and out, and it's just going to keep them on it's going to keep the Mountain Lions on their toes, and it's going to kind of hurt the Colts.
Right, and that's one thing that we were discussing earlier. You know, one of the struggles and the growing pains of being a brand new program is the recruiting aspect side of it. You know, we would love to have a deep bench and be able to give our players a fresh, just some rest and get some water and put some fresh legs out there. But unfortunately, we don't have that right now. And but we're hoping that, you know, with with our season continuing and hopefully next season and the seasons to come, we'll be able to recruit a few more players. We can set something in place now and, you know, just kind of build upon this season.
Oh yeah, this is the start of a foundation. Once you get the foundation, you know, settled, that's where you kind of, you know, build up and kind of fix the program from there.
Yes.
And this is always going to happen with an inaugural season, what I mentioned earlier. Ball is cleared out, and it looks like it's going to be a corner for the Mountain Lions.
So, Carlos, let me ask you this. So, in soccer, we have set pieces, right?
Yeah.
So, you being on the inside and the practices and whatnot, have y'all worked too much on set pieces?
We there are some practices where we do in fact work on set pieces. Can't say on the camera our set pieces, but
Right.
we do run some plays most definitely. And
Right.
we run them at least for about 20, 30 minutes to try to perfect them. But we do have a few in our
Yeah.
arsenal. This is actually the first corner of the game, and we're gonna see how the Mountain Lions kind of line up. Ball's kicked in and is cleared out by Angela Brown, but is repossessed on the wing, looking to try to find a pass in the cross. She lobs it in and barely misses the top left corner. Jackie was there, but ends up going out.
"24 minutes left in the game. Jackie's looking to set the ball down and clear it out to one of her teammates. What do you think of the game so far? Do you think it's kind of leveled out a little bit? Do you think a little bit of exhaustion is starting to kick in?
Yeah, honestly, from the first 10 minutes, I mean, we saw that the Mountain Lions managed to put 2 in the back of the net
Fairly quickly.
but it looks like communications improved. They worked on fixing that staggered line, making it a little harder for the Mountain Lions to kind of attack on goal. So I think it has, in fact, calmed down. I think it's probably still a little early to tell. The weather has improved, so
Yes.
I don't think fitness will be an aspect to look at right now.
Right.
It's just who wants it more, who wants to kind of get in behind and try to put a goal in the back of the net. Hopefully, it's going to be the Lady Colts.
I'm hoping. That's what we're all hoping as.
Oh, dispossessed in the middle third, trying to find that through on the outside, but it's ping-ponged off an opponent's foot. Mountain Lions have the ball as of right now, looking to find the outside woman. Seeing an easy through ball in, but a little too hard, but it's a foot race, and Jackie comes and collects. I've seen that the Mountain Lions are finding those through balls in behind very easily. Though the Colts are, compacting a little more than before, they have a lot of tactical players that can just find those hard balls in.
Yeah, as we see the Lady Lions collect the ball, and now they're pushing forward, looking for those holes that you were talking about, and going back to the middle of the field, pushing the ball back, kind of resetting their lines again and trying to see who's open. So let's talk a little bit about the different positions. So we have the defensive side, for those that don't know a little bit. So typically the defensive side will stay no further than the middle of the pitch, correct?
Yeah, about like the defensive side usually stays between about the 40 and the 50. But there are instances where the fullbacks kind of overlap the wingers to kind of give it a little more edge to the attack, all right? So defensive players, yes, they play a lot of defense, but our fullbacks, they play a crucial role when it comes to, pushing the ball forward. Mm. It's almost like you're playing with a second winger, except this winger is going to run a little more and just going to, hustle a little more as well on the defensive end.
Right. And they'll do a couple crosses, right? They'll go to the corner and they'll probably cross it into
Yeah, so on those overlapping runs, a lot of times fullbacks are found, they find themselves in that corner, and there's 2 options. You either cross it in or you try to play it to one of the midfielders so they can find a different pass or, in fact, take a shot on goal. And that's one thing about the game of soccer is that people think that it's the mids and the forwards that really start the play. No, usually the ball starts out in the back. Easy collect from Jackie. Now, when it comes to the midfielders, they probably one of the most hardest jobs in the game. You got to make sure you're composed. You got to make sure that you have that vision and just the knowledge of the game, knowing where everyone's at and playing the correct passes.
And the conditioning too, right? Because they do a lot of, they're going back and forth between going on the defensive side and then going in and passing the ball and sometimes even shooting at goal. I think the midfielders, play a crucial role in a soccer match because of the distribution of the ball. It's kind of the bridge between the defense and the strikers and the forwards, right?
And that's honestly why they're called the heart of the team. They are considered the engine, because if the engine doesn't work, sorry baby, it's not gonna move. It's not gonna move. And a great save, almost kicked by one of the opposing players, but she managed to jump on the ball. And from the looks of it, we might be going to a water.
There's going to be a referee is signaling the clock to stop.
From the looks of it, we are currently going into a water break.
Now, is this common, Carlos? Let me ask you this. So, I've watched soccer since I was a kid. You know, for anybody being in D Queen, you know, we breathe, we live soccer. And but this is something new. When we were calling the game against Pearl River, we noticed that they stopped the game and they allowed the teams to go back to their benches and take a quick water break. Is this pretty common for collegiate soccer?
Yeah. So in collegiate soccer, if the weather is if it's hot, basically if it's hot, about like 96 or above, usually the referees will allow every 15 minutes for a water break to happen.
Okay.
This is just to make sure that, you know, the players' health stays in good health, and on top of that, allows the players to kind of give themselves a break, especially in such harsh conditions.
Right.
Heat illnesses are probably one of the worst factors to deal with as an athlete, and has led to athletes actually dying, and, you know, laws being created forcing you know, trainers or teams to limit the amount of practice they do during very hot like days like these.
Yep. Yeah, and as we see a little bit of rain starting to fall, which I'm sure will feel good for our players who are out there running in this heat, and it'll cool them off a little bit. We see a couple clouds moving in, so I don't know if that's torrential weather or it's just a small little sprinkle, but regardless, we're here and we're taking a little break right now. How long normally do these little water breaks last? About 5 minutes,
about
maybe?
like about a minute or so.
About a minute, just to get them a little bit of water?
Yeah, a little bit of water.
Okay. So we'll be back here shortly once the game kicks back on.
For your season of life, you'll find the financial products, digital tools, and friendly service that make you feel right at home with Farmers Bank. Come home to Farmers Bank.
Yeah.
Hi, welcome back to Nashville, Arkansas. Currently, the Lady Colts are down 2-0 against the Mountain Lions. Currently, after a water break, we're about to commit.
You don't know how many times I call them Mountain Lions and they're Mountain View Lions.
Oh, Mountain View.
Technically, they're on a mountain and they're lions. So,
I've called them Mountain Lions several times, but yeah, it's Mountain View. Yeah, it's okay.
They're considered mountain, like they're mountain lions.
Yeah, because I mean,
there's not really a mountain in Dallas either when you get right down to it. So,
it's a little confusing.
Yeah.
More like,
we'll petition for them to change their names after the break.
Like big anthill lions, maybe. Yes.
Yeah. Howdy.
Hi. How about swag for the game you gave out?
Wait,
Couple of fans.
Here, let's get Rachel on there. We'll get Rachel in there. Look at that. Hi, Rachel.
Hi.
You got something to give today? Oh, everybody that comes to the game today gets a free fan.
No, don't say that. I only brought a couple.
All right. Okay.
All right, and we're back live here. Score is 2-0 with Mountain View Lady Lions leading the match. 20 minutes left in the first half. We had a quick water break, and now the ref is getting ready to restart the game. Carlos, what do you think so far of the game? I know I've asked you this several times, but I mean, I want to get your insight.
The game's always going to change throughout. Like, it's one thing about the sport of soccer is that 10 minutes in, it's going to be different. Another 10 minutes in, it's always going to be different. It's really just who's going to continue fighting, who's going to kind of play those balls in behind, and who just wants to play. And it's never bad to ask, how do I feel about the game? Because as of right now, it looks like the Mountain View Lions are just kind of settling things down in the backside. They're not attacking as hard, knowing that they're 2-0 up, and there's no reason. But it looks like a dangerous pass coming in. 24 looks to find the ball in behind and gets it. It's a foot race, And shot going off, but Jackie saves in the presence of an opposing player.
And it's always very interesting to me to see how great a goalkeeper can be, because in situations like that, it could be a make or break situation, because she could either hit it, away from her body and then hit it straight to another striker that's right there, or she could do what she just did and grab the ball. So as we see her clear the ball right now.
Yeah, a lot of these Mountain View Lion players they're it looks like they're starting to pick up the heat, especially with the through balls, the balls over top, especially number 24, Garfis. She is honestly just waiting for those through balls and trying to jump on top of them and potentially put them in the back of the goal.
Right. As we see the ball go out of bounds, and now it'll be a goal kick in favor of the Lady Colts. Being down 2-0, you could think, you could be the Lady Colts and say, well, what do we do from here? But it's a make or break situation, and I think the Lady Colts are holding themselves pretty composed. So as we see Jackie Garcia, our star goalkeeper, getting ready to kick the ball out, looking for one of her teammates. As you see the goalkeeper for the Lady Lions also shout out instructions for her team as the ball goes to number 12, Elisa Rojas, but quickly loses it to the Lady Lions.
But dispossessed. Now the Colts are currently on the attack, but a bad pass going back, and it's dispossessed by the fullback on the outside. Cuts back in to find a pass in the midfield. Turns on her back foot, tries to find a pass in, or potentially takes a shot. Open field shot potentially happening, but Angela gets there. Back to number 22 to Jacqueline. Back, very dangerous ball. Still in. And it is offsides. So from the looks of it, from the signal from the sideline ref, he's stating that one of the players was actually offsides and came back onsides. You're not allowed to do that.
Right. And that's once you cross the opposing side of the field, right?
Yeah. So how the sideline ref stated, so the way this offside happens, that the opposing player was actually offsides and then made their way back onsides.
Right.
So you can't touch the ball once you're offsides, once that ball is passed. You have to kind of let one of your own other players kind of take the ball, or just don't touch the ball at all.
Right. And that's one of the important key factors of through balls. You have to, it's all about timing. You have to read the player's body language when they're ready to make that run, because you have to make a perfect pass to where they're onside, and then they're able to beat the last defender to get the through ball to be one-on-one versus the goalkeeper.
Yeah, that's very, very true. And that's why just timing those passes right takes a lot of practice. Some of the best midfielders in the world, in fact, it's probably taken years to find, to time it so perfectly to where a player's running in behind, they just slot it in and thread a needle and get those perfect assists.
And it takes us back to just the establishment of a team and a program. You have some of these ladies for the opposing team who have played together probably for a year at least, or have had a few more practices than our Lady Colts. And this is again inaugural season, year one for our Lady Colts soccer program, and for our Colts men's soccer program. So
good passing in the midfielder, right? In the midfield. Good through ball right here. Perfect through ball into the outside. Now it's a race. Hopefully she can find a player in the attacking third, but a decent pass that led to the feet of an opposing player. Now it's a counterattack for the opposing team, but they're also dispossessed in this sequence of events. Number 12, Graham.
Great interception there for the Lady Colts as we relinquish the ball back to the Lions.
A 1-2 pass. Number 10 trying to intercept, but doesn't get the ball. Number 10, Stephanie Rojas. She has played a great effect on the Mountain View Lions attack. She has been on almost every single play during this entire match.
She's been very involved on all aspects of the ball. As she makes her way up the field, and Lady Lions with the ball on their defensive side as they begin to make their way up the field, pushing the ball down the center.
Yeah, the one thing I do like about the Mountain View Lions is that when they have the ball, they spread the pitch. They try to get width, and with that, it helps create more gaps, more opportunities to kind of pass the ball and work your way down to the attacking third for the other side.
Yep. And they're able to see who's open and who's not. You know, whenever you have the ball on one little side of the pitch, it brings upon a lot of confusion, and you're kind of looking to see who is open, and you can't really see that whenever everybody's on one side. So they're doing a great job, like you said, Carlos, of spreading the ball and spreading themselves around so that it opens up those gaps.
Yeah, and I think that's something that the Lady Colts need to do as well. They're pretty spread out as well, but it seems like they're not finding those options, and that's what's hurting. That's what's hurting them at the moment.
Do you think it has to do with a little bit of communication again, not having that many practices under their belt, and not having a lot of game time, playing together? Do you think that's a factor?
So, in some points, yes, communication is important, but at the same time, if a player doesn't know how to do their job properly, it hinders the ability of the team to kind of work together. So you can have as much good communication as you want, but if you're not properly opening up or playing without the ball is probably something a soccer player needs to learn how to do.
Mm-hmm.
Not in most instances, you're probably going to take like 10, 12 touches in a game.
Yeah.
And keep in mind, and that's only yourself. In
Right.
total, there's probably at least 200 to 300 touches being made by soccer players.
Great save there by Jackie, as there was a cross there into the box of our side, but there wasn't anybody there. But nonetheless, she was able to get the ball and collect it as she looks to clear it, and
ends up going to the other team. Mountain View Lions currently have the ball, trying to play it out the back, trying to spread the pitch. Passes out to the winger, number 10, Rojas is trying to get that ball in behind, but it looks like she's offsides, trying to pull back, and it's deflected back into the midfield, and it's cleared out by the Lady Colts.
as we have number 17, Fernanda, attempting to look for Samantha there at the top.
Nice 1-2 play by the Mountain View Lions, but easily collected by number 1, Jackie. It's been quite easy for Jackie these last 10 minutes. She hasn't nothing too difficult when it comes to shots from the opposing team.
Yep. It looks like they have quite a few through balls, but they just don't have enough time, or they're not in good position to make a good, accurate shot on goal. They're able to get it to her, but like you said, she's been able to collect the ball quite easily.
Yeah, and usually when you put too much pace on a through ball, it requires the player to run a little more, and probably gasses them out when they really want to take that shot a little farther than initially anticipated.
Yes, as there's going to be a throw-in for the Lady Lions. There's 10 minutes left in the first half here in Nashville, Arkansas, as we watch our Lady Colts face off against the Dallas Mountain View Lady Lions. Lady Lions lead 2-0 with 10 minutes left in the half. As we see the ball back in play, and great ball by the Lady Lions as the ball goes out, cleared by one of our Lady Colts defenders. One thing that we saw in the last game against Pearl River was that the lack of ball shaggers. Unfortunately, on both sides of the pitch, both teams had to go and collect their own balls, and I see now they're on both goals. There's an extra ball just in case the ball goes out of bounds. That way they don't have to spend too much time running and chasing the ball. So one of the advantages of having playing here is that on the sides there's the track, and there's a wall on both sides, so the ball can't go too far on either end of the ball.
That's true. Ball in behind, and it took an unfortunate deflection in the goal and it leads to, it's now currently 3-0.
I think that was
fireworks.
She was in position. Angela Brown was in position to clear the ball, but I think the ball came in a little too quick for her to react, and it just took an unfortunate deflection right into the goal.
Yeah, the 1-2 play on the outside, it got the Mountain View Lions easily in behind. And there was no one. The cross was not contested at all.
Yep.
It was almost an easy cross, and it just, all they had to do was just slot it in, and that's what happened. But unfortunately, it just took a touch from Angela Brown. And I, as a soccer player, I never ever, I always hated making an own goal.
And sometimes, like in this case, I don't think she was even looking at the ball. I think she was looking to see who the ball was going to go to, and it just kind of took an unfortunate deflection into the goal.
If I'm correct, I think the officials are currently talking about the lightning in the distance. Usually, if lightning strikes are about 3, 4, 5 miles away, they're gonna have to stop play and bring the players in for a lightning delay, and that looks like that is what is currently happening.
I think so. We're gonna take a quick pause. We the safety of our players is always key, so we're gonna make sure that everybody's safe. Our fans as well. We're gonna make a quick pause as we have 8 minutes and 55 seconds left in the first half, with the Dallas Mountain View Lady Lions leading our UA Cossatot Lady Colts 3-0. We'll be right back.
No matter your season of life, you'll find the financial products, digital tools, and friendly service that make you feel right at home with Farmers Bank. Come home to Farmers Bank.
Soccer on Ed 88 is presented by Mi Cocina y Más in Queen. Mi Cocina y Más translates into My Kitchen and More. And man, do they mean more. Look at this menu. Plenty of room inside, and a convenient drive-through window when you just want to get it and go. And they're open 7 days a week for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Always fast, always friendly, and always good. At Mi Cocina y Más, they're not hard to find. They're in the bright pink and blue building at 1008 West Colin Ray Drive in Queen.
It is time now for a fun fact of the day, brought to you this morning by Don's Easy Pay in our studio. Our Nashville studio this morning is our good friend Freddie Horn. How's it going, Freddie?
It is going fantastic.
Well, if I'm seeing you, we were discussing it earlier. I don't think I've seen you since last year when we had a Pack the Park a car show going on. And I'm just wondering, what are you doing here today?
Well, I came to talk about Pack the Park.
Is it that time again already?
Oh, and the word of the day, plethora. We have got...
guys over there with cars and a plethora of engines that you will see in the car.
Well, now Freddie's not just kind of a car show organizer here. He's an enthusiast, and so how many? I mean, if we had to look back on your career, how many cars have we kind of messed with and gotten ready for car shows and worked on and all that stuff?
Well, most of them you have to count by halves or quarters. I think I've had one full car in 50 years. So, you just have to understand that most of the time when I start out with them, they're just in bits and pieces.
Oh, I'm that same way. I love saying, what could that car be? And unfortunately, my experience has been, I usually give up on it before I finally get done with it. But I love people that ever actually take a project, go all the way through. And the Pack the Park Car Show, one of the largest ones here in Southwest Arkansas, year in, year out.
We have a great show. We bring cars in from all over the Arklatex. They'll be here, and if you're down from Shreveport, they'll drive up New Boston, Texas, back this way, Sulphur Springs, and we'll bring a few cars in. They'll come from all the way up in Missouri, over at Memphis, and we have a great turnout. It's not just local guys, but it's just a big area that we bring cars in.
All right, so now our car show is coming up. This Saturday.
September the 9th. The girls will be out there about 8 o'clock, and we'll start registration about 9. It'll be at the city park. If you use a GPS, and we start putting GPS on all of our advertising, 1301 West Johnson Street in Nashville, Arkansas, and that'll bring you right there to it. And you won't get lost. If you get inside the park, just keep circling until you find us. But we're at the Dogwood Pavilion, and we park all under the trees. We've got 118 acres out there, and we'll find a place to park.
Now, there's plenty, and you do a good job of pretty much filling that place up with cars, a lot of good cars, and every tree's got a car on it.
Every tree's got a car, and we just love showing them off. We have some rat rods, and then we have some really nice hot rods and street rods that come out there. We'll have some $500 cars, and we'll have some $150,000 cars that show up. So you'll see lots of automobiles, and they're really nice, and a lot of technology in some of them, a lot of engineering, and some real creative guys that show up with their handiwork and the things that they do.
Now, if somebody hasn't registered already, that's okay, right? I mean,
That's
like you said, we're going to start signing up, and we'll sign up the gate, right?
That's right. A few years ago, we made the decision not to take advanced registration. We don't have early registration anymore. It's a whole lot easier for us to just keep up with them and keep the pulse on everyone that comes in, and we don't have to look for checks. Did they pay? Did they not pay? Did we really register this guy? Was he here last year? Did he skip last year? So we made just the decision collectively to say that let's just register them at the door. And so Terry Norris is one of the organizers. His wife Susan, and then my wife Sharon. The two girls will be there at the desk, and they'll keep that registration flowing and go right through there. It's good to have good secretaries, because they're really the organizers. Terry and I are just the guys that park the car. That's all we do. We just park the car.
So, how many years y'all been doing this, Freddie?
Well, the Pack the Park started about in 2005. So we've been there a long time. We've done it for several different nonprofit organizations, and we share this income with these different nonprofits. And now it's the sponsorship is for the Howard County Historical Society, and the money goes there for the museum system. And the museum now has two different campuses, and we have 5 buildings. So we have a really nice growing museum system here for Howard County.
What are the plans for I mean, we always have a project going with the museum system. So,
Right.
so we have any specific plans that we can put this money toward this year?
We are working on blackout blinds for our big chapel displays. It has something leaded glass windows in it, and we have a lot of trouble with the sun fading out all of our we have military uniforms and band uniforms, and then we have all these different displays and our pictures. We have trouble fading out everything because of so much light. So we've elected to go ahead and get some film, UV film, that blocks all of this to keep it from fading out everything. We lose 10 to 15% of a picture by leaving it in there a year. Even if it's not just direct in sunlight.
Right.
And so we've worked with the Arkansas Department of Heritage, and we've worked out a game plan to try to cut down on some of this to save our artifacts that we have there. So we'll use some of this to do that with, and we change our displays around every year, and this will go to have supplies for our storage and for our different artifacts that we get and do like that. So we have a repair program coming up. We've spent a lot of time on the chapel, and we've had a lot of repairs done underneath it and around the bell tower. We've repainted all of our exterior, and now we have some major repairs on our bell tower, and that's our big expense. That bell tower is you have to have special equipment to get in there to get all the way to the top. It's almost 3 stories tall, and so that's bucket trucks and certain guys that work on that. So we'll use this funding, and we're in the grant program too. So if we use these funds that we make, we parlay those into grants, and then we're able to double or triple our money with it. So we hope to have grant program coming up that help pay for this reconstruction on part of this bell tower.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, again, Pack the Park, Nashville City Park, coming up this Saturday morning. Gets underway at 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock registration, and we'll have judging will start about 11 o'clock, and then we'll try to have the trophy presentation around 2 o'clock. The guys like to come and they like to show, but they like to drive those cars too.
Yeah.
And
they want to get them home before dark, right?
That's right. They definitely want to get home before dark. And we like to thank O'Reilly's, the auto parts, for being our big corporate sponsor on a national basis, and they provide us with trophies and everything. And then we have T-shirts that we have, and they'll be on sale. They're gray this year. I'm wearing one of last year's, and to show you, this will be the show. How about that?
It looks nice. It looks nice. You fill that out quite well.
Well, you know, old fat boys. And we have sponsors that sponsor the shirts for us too.
Sure, it's fantastic.
And they help us raise money in the advertising program on these. And this year, the ladies have decided to provide smaller T-shirts. Normally at the car shows, well, we just buy one size fits all, big and bigger and biggest and like this. But the ladies that are going to be selling the shirts, they said, we've had requests for smaller shirts, and so I turned the shirts over to them and said, okay, you're going to have to sell them. But we will have smaller size shirts, and small, medium, large, extra large, up to 3X. And,
good.
It'll be for a wider range of customers, and the ladies will have those out there.
Well, if you enjoy stepping back in time and seeing some real American workmanship, it's the Pack the Park Car Show this Saturday.
This Saturday. I want you to come on out to Dogwood Pavilion there at the Nashville City Park. Oh, and by the way, patty cakes here in Nashville will be catering the event,
Uh-huh.
and they'll have barbecue and hot dogs and
man.
a whole bunch of other stuff, ribs. They're going to have a pretty good little banquet out there, and you'll show up and you can order a la carte or
Great,
a la
great.
car or whatever.
A la carte.
whatever how you want it, and it's okay to eat on your tailgate out there. And,
Oh, we love Wendy and Steph. They're good folks. Good folks.
Yep. And so we're happy to have them visit with us and serve some meals out there.
All right, then. Well, that is our fun fact of the day, brought to you this morning by Don's Easy Pay here on N88.
Cientos de personas cada semana vienen al centro de DeQueen para comer en la taquería El Paisano. Tienen los mejores tacos del área porque los ponen en la parrilla en cuanto haces el pedido. También tienen guarachas, gorditas, quesadillas, alambres, gringas, tortas, nachos, o para ahorrar tiempo de espera, llame su pedido de comida al 870-642-5043. 870-642-5043.
Well, again, here at Scrapper Stadium with the UA Cossatot Colts taking on Mountain View, the Lady Lions of Dallas College Mountain View, and Lady Lions are up by a score of 3-0. We're in the middle of a rain delay right now, and it is indeed raining. The thunder and lightning doesn't seem to be that big of a problem right now, but as we take a look at, there's your radar right there. Boy, you talking about high tech? Yeah, that's what we're looking at right now. Most of the activity is to the east of Nashville. This is pushing to the southeast at the present time. So, not really sure how much longer we'll be here. All I know is Carlos Aragon, who is not only helping us out with the announcing today here at UA Cossatot 88, he's also one of our soccer players. He's from Florida, and he's about to freeze to death up here, right?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Well, it is 3-0 right now. We are in the middle of a weather delay. Carlos, let's talk a little bit about you.
All right.
And I've been very impressed with you as a player and an individual. Very, very much an adult for your age. And tell us, during our, I guess, our player spotlights earlier, you were talking about the fact that you'd been to the Rocky Mountains and Jackson Hole, Wyoming, right?
Jackson Hole, Wyoming. Yeah, it's a fantastic place. It's a nice little valley area. I got to stay in the city of Jackson. It's a tourist town. A lot of skiing, a lot of snowboarding. I've never snowboarded in my life. Never seen snow in my life. And when I went to Jackson Hole, got to see snow and got to snowboard for the first time. It was an experience. The people there were very kind to me. I made a few friends, and I'm still in contact with them today. And they want me to come back next season. So I don't know. I might have to skip out a game and go snowboard for a week.
Well, as a Florida guy, and you're a ways away from home, you were telling me early on that your folks didn't have any qualms about this area right here because you fit in so well.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the area here in Arkansas, it's a little out my comfort zone. Traveling more than 1,000 miles, 17 hours. It's an experience. Like, the people here are kind, for one. That's something I love. My coaches, the friends that I've made, they're very understanding. And if I know that if I need help, they'll probably help me, most definitely, if I need it. I'm kind of working. So currently, being a student athlete, working.
Where are you working at right now?
So currently I'm working at McDonald's.
Well, I visited McDonald's on the way over today, and the folks there are doing a really good job, I might add.
Yeah, and working at McDonald's, training in the morning by 5:30, doing fitness, then going to practice, normal practice. Then midday, being a student. Mm-hmm. I'm a business major, so if you ever need help with accounting, I got it. And then by afternoon, I'm just a hard worker, and I get my hard working qualities from my mother. So.
Fantastic. Well, you were telling me a little bit about your family, and they're not from around here.
No, they're not. And I love my family, and I love especially my mother. My mother is a very hard working woman. She works in a factory, and that's where I get my quality from. There's that she, regardless, like she's gonna provide. And when I'm here in Arkansas to provide, to get myself a degree. So in the hopes in the future that I can get a good paying job as either like an athletic director or some sort of director for sports, and I can be the provider for her, because my big goal is to be the provider for my mom.
That's good.
When she can't work anymore.
That's awesome. So what have you liked so far around here? What's been your favorite thing to do when you weren't playing soccer?
There's actually two things. So one thing, just the natural beauty of this place. Florida, I mean, we have our beaches, but here you got the mountains, the hills, and and trees as far as the eye can see. Other thing is, other than playing soccer, I do like me American football. So I went to it's actually funny, my first high school football game here in Arkansas was actually here at Scrapper Stadium.
Well, it's one of the finest facilities in the state, not just Southwest Arkansas. For a school this size, it's amazing. And of course, they got the the jumbotron down here, and of course, we also have a herd of cows in the background down here. Let me get back on the camera here.
Give those cows some justice.
This is what you folks are missing here. Okay, there's of course the big jumbotron there, and then if you go right on back behind them out there, yeah.
Got some gas.
That's some future stuff from McDonald's on down the line right there. All right?
That's good.
But we are just kind of taking a little break right here because we are in the middle of a weather-related delay. We're at the 8:55 mark of the first half. Lady Colts trailing Dallas Mountain View by a score of 3-0. We'll be back momentarily with the final portion of this contest, as well as the men's contest coming up a little bit later on here on ed88radio.com.
Cientos de personas cada semana vienen al centro de DeQueen para comer en la taquería El Paisano. Tienen los mejores tacos del área porque los ponen en la parrilla en cuanto haces el pedido. También tienen guarachas, gorditas, quesadillas, alambres, gringas, tortas, nachos, burritos, sopes y mucho más. Todo siempre se hace fresco. Ordene en la ventana o para ahorrar tiempo de espera, llame su pedido de comida al 870-642-5043. 870-642-5043.
Your season of life, you'll find the financial products, digital tools, and friendly service that make you feel right at home with Farmers Bank. Come home to Farmers Bank.
Cossatot is launching a brand new aerial lineman training course. This 145-hour clock-hour course will offer training in broadband essentials and aerial lineman communications, with graduates receiving a career training work-ready certificate. The median yearly income for a communications aerial lineman in America is over $60,000. And the industry will need an average of 10,000 new linemen each year for the next 10 years. The UAC Aerial Lineman course will have you job ready in just 4 weeks, and qualifying participants pay zero tuition. We have the trucks, we have the poles, we have the equipment and the classroom. All we need is you. To find out more, check us out online at www.cccua.edu or call 870-584-1178 or email continuingeducation@cccua.edu. Come train at the college that bestcolleges.com ranks as the #1 community college in the state. University of Arkansas, Cossatot. Salinas Satellite Service in DeQueen is a corporate partner of Ed 88. Salinas is a Southwest Arkansas dish network provider offering all the latest package deals. And if you should encounter a problem, Salinas' experienced service technicians are just a phone call away. The very latest in Dish Network home entertainment equipment can be found at Salinas Satellite in downtown DeQueen.
That's not recording right now?
No, you come in.
We're actually taking a break, but yes, we are live right now. As a matter of
Bro,
fact.
sit down. Let's take an interview with me.
Shoot, yeah.
We need content. Sit down.
Yeah.
Me? Yes, come on, sit down. You
All
look
right.
good. It's
All
right
right,
here.
we're gonna do something impromptu right here, like we always do. So,
Sit there, sit there.
Carlos, I'm gonna turn the interview over to you here. All right?
All right.
You're one of our
Yeah.
co-stars right here.
All right, hey, welcome. We are currently in Nashville, Arkansas. We're currently with one of the center backs for our team, Mr. Axel, coming from Mexico. Well, actually Wisconsin, but originally was from Mexico. So tell me about yourself. Well, like, tell me about yourself, man.
Well, yeah, I mean, I was born in California, grew up in Mexico my whole life. Started playing in Mexico, and yeah, it's just been a roller coaster ever since. You know, I've been kind of moving all over, playing all over, and playing a couple countries as well. And yeah, now we're here playing for Cossatot. So yeah.
You mentioned that you are from California. Compared to Arkansas, like, do you like it? Is like, what's the difference?
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, it's very different for sure. I mean, this is like a lot of nature, and not so crowded like California. There's a lot of traffic in California.
Where were you at? Where were you in California?
I was born in Vallejo, which is like the Bay Area.
Okay, well, see, I was in Willows, just up I-5, you know, and where I came from, when I came here, I thought this was a big town.
Oh, really?
Because you get up into Sacramento Valley a little ways, there's a lot of agriculture everywhere you look. So, yeah, I understand. I had culture shock when I came here, too. I said, wow, this is a big city. You know?
For me, it was the opposite. I thought this was a pretty small city, but I mean, people are super nice and welcoming, so I mean, it makes everything way better.
Well, when you smile all the time, does this guy smile all
No,
the time?
he does in
He's
fact
got a
smile
great
during
smile.
trainings, during games.
Everybody's going to be nice to you when you smile.
Oh, yeah. So I was going to actually mention, so you said you were from Mexico. Did you play soccer in Mexico as well?
Yeah. I mean, I grew up playing football in Mexico my whole life. I was there until I was 13. So, you know, my whole youth I developed over there, played in local clubs, a couple like professional filials, which is like associated with the clubs. And yeah, pretty much played over there my whole life.
Well, I've got a question. Now, take for example, in a small town like Nashville, kids can play football, like we're at the football stadium here. What you call football down in Mexico. They play soccer in high school. They've got shooting sports. They've got basketball. They got baseball. They got softball. They got track. They got all these. Are you limited to the number of sports? What all kind of sports did you get to play while you were in Mexico?
Well, I mean, I moved to the U.S. when I was a freshman in high school, so I got to experience like the American culture, like sports.
But from the on the Mexican side of the border, was it soccer only?
In Mexico, it was just football for me. Yeah, just football my whole life.
Wow,
yeah, that's it. Yeah, I mean, moving to the U.S., enrolled in high school. I was on track, played American football.
I'm just looking at your frame. I mean, you're tall, you're athletic. I mean, you can pick anything, and but we're glad you're here on this team.
Yeah. No, I'm happy here. It's a very nice town. Like I said, people are super nice, and that makes everything super way better. So yeah, I'm just I'm going with it right now.
So you guys run around together any or?
Oh yeah, we actually my first football game we came here and watched the Scrappers beat on Hope, and then Hope almost won the game. So yeah, it was an interesting football game.
Oh wait a minute, we're getting our chancellor, Dr. Steve Cole, is down there. He's that little guy. Here, let's bring him in a little bit here. There he is. Wow, look at that. You know, the camera adds 25 pounds.
I know. So that means I weigh 317.
Yeah.
Oh,
well, you're the boss. Why don't you tell him to start this thing back up?
Well, as soon as we can keep lightning over 8 miles away, we can.
Okay, all right. 8 miles?
8 miles is the rule.
Okay, all right. Well, you go out and measure that lightning. We'll get back to our interview here. Okay.
We actually can say so far.
Well, okay, all right. Well, I'm just thinking, we're looking for content right now, and you're good for 30 minutes at a time if you want to come join us, all right?
You don't have to look at it.
All right, Dr. Cole's going to be here in a moment. So, and I tell you what now, Carlos, you won't have a problem interviewing that guy. He can talk forever.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, we'll get back to our star right now. So, what do you think about the team so far? I mean, I mean, early on, you guys hadn't practiced very often. We played Rich Mountain in the scrimmage and tied a really good program right there.
Yeah.
And you guys have put together some pretty good soccer so far.
Yeah, I mean, we've had a couple ups and downs. You know, like we lost a couple players from the beginning, so that was kind of tough. We're down to 15, 16 players right now, so it's always hard. You know, like especially with the weather we have here. A lot of guys are from out of state, so you know they're not used to the heat and the you know the humidity and you know the hotness of the field. But you know we're getting there. Yeah.
Well, you know, Carlos was just telling us, said it's a dry heat here compared to Florida. You know, it takes somebody like coming from the Gulf like that to tell us stuff like that. So, well, look here, there's Dr. Cole. Dr. Steve Cole has just made his way. Hey, pull up the chair over there, Steve. You can join our trio.
Sit by these fine young men.
Al Michaels, Howard Cosell, Dandy Don Meredith. That's a trio right there.
Make sure you stay hydrated.
All right.
I know the steps are steep.
Yes, they are. You know, there's an elevator. You know.
I know that. Now that I walked to the top.
Well, we will certainly want to thank our friends here at Nashville Schools for, I mean, you know, Doug Graham and you know, Bunch Nichols and everybody involved in allowing us to be here today on a Friday afternoon, play a little soccer.
Yeah, matter of fact, we were talking to the athletic director, Bunch Nichols, and thanked him about 1,000 times for letting us play here today. You know, our field's not quite ready. Samaritan Fields will be ready next home game, I believe, September 23rd. We hope to have it ready for then. Now we're starting to get to a point to where grass is growing, and you know it's a brand new field. It's going to be beautiful, but we have to get there. But when you have schools like Nashville step up and let us play, it's a beautiful stadium. Right now, I've been visiting with the coaches and the referees. Right now we're not waiting on rain, we're waiting on lightning. Our rule in the NJCAA, 8 miles. If lightning is outside of 8 miles, we can resume play.
How do you go about measuring that?
There's actually there's an app for that, actually, and we have someone on the sideline with that app. And when it got within 8 miles about 30 minutes ago, player safety's first. And so as soon as we know that these lightning strikes will stay outside of 8 miles, we'll go back to play.
I just fixed to say we could take Kincaid here, Mike Kincaid, have him head up towards Murfreesboro 8 miles, stand up high on a hill. And if he doesn't get hit by lightning, bam.
He can call in live reports.
Yeah. We'll get the game back underway.
And then of course, in talking to athletic director Nichols, he indicated we can use the field until dark. Right now, Scrapper Stadium has brand new LED lights, which are tremendous lights, but they're not going to be operable at dark. Not tonight. They're still working out some kinks.
Gotcha.
I mean, they're just working on some things. But we can be here till dark, and so we may have some delays, but we're going to get the games in if we can. There's another weather. There's some more storms heading this way, but it looks like within about 2 hours they'll be out. They'll be moved out of the area.
Good. We were talking about brand new things in Nashville. We've got the New Beginnings program going on, and of course during our pregame today, we played our 3-part series about New Beginnings, and you've probably got an update as to how many folks are being helped and how many families are taking part, and you know UA Cossatot stepping up and trying to help out some displaced Husqvarna families.
Yeah, we didn't know how many would take advantage of that, but 2 days after they announced the plant closing here in Nashville with Husqvarna, of course that affects all of us. You know, it affects the entire region. That's 730 jobs. And 2 days after that, the college, we all decided that we're going to start the New Beginnings program, where anybody that works at Husqvarna, the Husqvarna plant in Nashville, and their dependents living with them at home, can attend UA Cossatot for free. And doesn't matter what program, and they'll be able to do that until December of 2024. And 33 have already taken advantage of that this fall. And we expect that to be more in January. And we look at it as, you know, someone that may be displaced later in life because of the plant closing. They can retool, they can learn something new, you know, grab some skills they didn't have so they can maybe work somewhere else or work on their own or whatever. But we just thought it was important.
I'm glad you mentioned the fact that this program is going to be available until December of 2024, because the announcement of the Husqvarna closure came at the start of school, basically, And a lot of people just didn't have that on their radar. And you got to arrange your life, you got to plan. So I would imagine, like you say, we'd expect that enrollment to increase as the days go between now and December 24th.
And everything's paid for. We're just paying for everything. You know, and people ask, you know, when we do something like that, when the college does something like that, people ask, a lot of times they'll just ask, well, what, you know, how does that, you know, benefit the college? But my reply is always the same. It benefits the community. You know, our name is, technically, it's Cossatot Community College. We're a true two-year school. It's not just educating young folks like here. It's about community. I mean, we're involved in economic development. We're involved in everything. And that's because if we help the community grow, it helps everybody. And that's our role. And so when we do things like this, we just do it.
You know, there's been a lot of discussion as of late nationwide about the declining enrollment numbers at four-year institutions across America. And I think a lot of it probably has to do with the headlines about student debt and things of that nature. But here at UA Cossatot, we saw an uptick in enrollment this semester. And I think a lot of it has to do with our, you know, a lot of our technical programs, things, our job training programs, where we get people ready to go to work practically immediately without any student debt. Your thoughts on you know, the future of college in America?
Yeah, I think, you know, and there's a place. I mean, education, there's a place for everyone in every part of education. But I know that our economies now that we're living in, I think a lot of people right now favor short-term programs, go-to-work programs, whether that be 2 years or it could be 4 weeks. A lot of the programs that we have started over the past 6 months are non-credit workforce programs. Truck driving, medical assisting. These are programs students get in, they get their education, and they go to work immediately making really, really good money. And a lot of our short-term programs, 1 year, 2 year, like welding, industrial maintenance, nursing, those are well sought-after programs, and they're very, very inexpensive. As a matter of fact, we were just voted the best college, best two-year college in Arkansas last month. And that's because of the educational offerings, but it's also because of the cost. We are a very low-cost college. And a great place to play soccer.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Because, right? A great place to play soccer. We gotta get you guys on the field here.
About the short-term program, 4-week program. We've got something cranking up later on this month that's brand new. The aerial lineman program.
We do. It starts September 18th. I was at the pole yard 2 days ago talking to Dennis Davis. He's our instructor. And we have all of our, well, most of our equipment is in. The pole yard is set up. We have 35 poles because the first few days, as you would expect, in a aerial broadband program, it's not a high voltage program, but it's a lot of the similar, you know, experiences. You have to climb a pole, 30-foot poles, and so the first 2 days, that's what they do. We have to make sure they can not be scared of heights. So we have to make sure of that. It's like, are you sure you want to do this? But it is a program. Our first class, September 18th, is full. This is a program where we have partnered with 2 other schools in Arkansas and the Office of Skills Development, because anyone that gets in the program, the first year is free. This costs students nothing to go through the program. It's 4 weeks, and they have a job waiting for them when they're done. And now that job is climbing poles, and it may be raining, maybe 10 degrees below zero, maybe 115, but you have to work outside. And what this job does, it gives people the skills to where they can run aerial fiber broadband for internet connectivity. Because a lot of the broadband that's being distributed in Arkansas is not underground. It's actually above ground fiber, and they actually hang that on existing power line poles, and it's only 20 inches away from high voltage. And so safety is the first thing we teach when you're up there on that pole when you're close to high voltage. And so they receive a lot of that education. But yeah, starts September 18th, it's a 1-month program. 1 month, get a job, a good job, after 1 month, and it's free.
I know you're.
Can't beat that.
You've become a big soccer fan in the last few months. And,
you know, I'll be honest. I really will. I'll be honest. I was I played. You know, my thing when I was young was basketball. You know, I played basketball and went to college to play basketball. Love basketball. Love football, American football. And really, you know, I was one of those, you know, I would watch soccer, but not, you know, I wouldn't watch the whole game. You know, if Arsenal and Man U were playing on ESPN, you know, I might watch a little to where I'm like, you know, I really, you know, I just, because I didn't grow up, you know, playing soccer. I know a lot of kids now do. And so when we started our soccer program, you know, I started doing my homework, just being very honest. And then when I started seeing these guys play games, and it's exciting. It's 90 minutes, sometimes more, but it's 90 minutes of just, you guys run like the whole time, like you just don't stop. I mean, some of you guys run probably 7-8 miles a game, right?
Usually about the average, yeah.
7 or 8 miles, 90 minutes, 7 or 8 miles, they run that. And I'm like, that's amazing. And so I actually have caught myself over the past year watching more and more soccer. And even on television, I said, you know, this is exciting. It really is. And so I'm not like Coach Hinman, though. He has his favorite teams. And his favorite team is Arsenal. Yeah. Of course, he likes English Premier. And I do like to watch. But I like to watch the La Liga, the Spanish La Liga teams. Yeah. They just play differently. Yeah. And correct me if I'm wrong, they play different. They're all different.
Oh, it is very different.
And that soccer, you know, if you go from English Premier to La Liga to, you know, the German leagues, they all play, right? There's subtle differences in how they approach the game. Like English Premier League is big leg, big hits, right? Yeah. Big downfield. Whereas in there's some leagues, it's more dribbling. You know, it's more laying back, working. I mean, it's fascinating. It's just like, you know, if we can equate this to American football, tackle football. It really is, because you have some offenses and they're wide open. You know, they throw the ball down the field. But then you have some offenses that are, you know, run-oriented. Soccer, same way. There's no different.
You didn't, so...
Except you can't catch, though. You can't catch the ball.
One thing, I mean, you did say you liked La Liga, but you didn't say what your favorite team is. What's your favorite team?
No, no. I don't really have I don't. And I watch the World Cup. And, I mean, that's where I got to be a Messi fan. Of course, everyone's a Messi fan, right? Yeah. But until you hear that name, you hear Messi, you just hear it. Oh, he's famous. Well, it's like David Beckham. You heard the name. You know, you said, oh, he must be real famous. So I'm hearing about Messi the whole time, you know, being so good and win the World Cup and all that. And I'm like, you know. But then when you actually watch, and he, you know, in some respects, he may be a little past prime because of his age. Yeah. I mean, but you watch the guy play. It's amazing. Yeah. And so when he signed with Major League Soccer, when he signed in the United States to play for Miami, he's so far advanced, the way he plays and how good he is. It's like so I can't pick one, because I'm like, man, he's amazing. But these teams are amazing, what they can do.
I know Steve was pretty impressed by the way you guys run all the time. Now, Steve would run half the time when he was on offense. The defense, it's just defense. Somebody else will play defense. Right? I got some good news for y'all, folks. I'm not a weatherman, but I know cows know what's going on. And remember how they were all bunched up earlier? Look at that. They've broken up. They're moving on. I'm saying that we're probably within 10 minutes of getting cranked up again. You know.
Back to kick.
Yeah. See, you can take that back to Florida with you there, Carlos. Watch the cows.
Watch the cows?
Watch the cows. That's how you know what the weather's
We usually watch the seagulls.
Well, watch the seagulls.
Because I'm so close to the beach. They're
flying really, really fast towards it. The hurricane is on the way.
Yeah. You can also smell rain, too. You know.
But if you really want to learn, cows are good, but watch the donkey. The donkey is smarter than all of them. He's there. He's smarter than all of them.
No, he makes a good point though. Like donkeys are smart animals.
They are very smart. He's out there somewhere, but he's the smart one out there.
I think I need a donkey.
Yes, we've talked everything about everything. Donkey intelligence, we've talked soccer, we've talked college, and yet we're still not playing soccer here. As the Lady Colts find themselves down with about 8:55 to go here in the first, trailing 3-0 to Mountain View of Dallas. And I want to thank once again the folks here at Stratford Stadium for allowing us to enjoy our rain delay here. And I honestly think that our soccer players would come to us from Mexico and Florida. We're going to have to go get them a sweater so they can play today.
A little breezy out here, isn't it?
Feels good.
It's like 85.
Feels fantastic.
Right, it does. Compared to what it's been. It's been hard to play, right? It's been hot.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, me and Axel had the experience of playing on the D Queen field when it was like over what 102, 103, and like consistent. Like we would have to water our feet and how hot the turf was.
Yeah, Pearl River game, right?
Yeah,
Pearl River. Yeah, it was hot. That was a very hot day. Yeah, you guys were hot.
Oh, and it was worse in the end zones because the end zones were all black, and I felt bad for our keeper Leo because he wasn't really moving his feet too much because keepers can't really go too high up. So our keeper was basically cooking in the backfield. And I mean, you couldn't, and there were some things we couldn't do, like we couldn't slide. One of our players did slide, but he ended up like almost like a third-degree burn. Like it was really bad, and it's just now started healing. Like it's fine now, but it almost took like what? It was 3-4 weeks ago.
Yeah, long time.
And it was a decent game. We learned from that game, from our mistakes. But it honestly felt like just the weather and then us not having enough players kind of made it hard for us.
Yeah.
But I got a good question for you, Axel. Like, watching the first 43, 42 minutes of the game, like, what do you think? What do you think the Colts could do a little better?
I mean, yes, obviously it's very hard having one player down the whole game. So I understand, the result why it's going that way. But yeah, I mean, I think they can do very good. I think they can connect way better in the second half if we have a second half. But yeah, definitely connecting, communicating better, and yeah, we can maybe get the result back.
Yeah, no, I agree with that because a lot of times they're just kind of struggling connecting passes. A lot of the midfielders not either checking in or the fullbacks not making those passes like down line. The other team, the Mountain View Lions, they've been good on getting the ball from the defenders to the midfielders and playing it out wide to get those through balls, and that's how they ended up getting the first 2 goals, and the third goal was kind of unfortunate with the deflection.
I think that was off our foot, wasn't
it? Yeah. It was.
That was off our foot. Yeah.
But I mean, hopefully, once we kind of start back up again, we can kind of improve. I mean, the girls aren't looking bad. They just have to.
I think they're looking well. I mean, I think they're playing well. I mean, you have like I said, we have a player down. And even if we're at full speed, it's 90 minutes, no substitutions. Yeah. I mean, they're tough. They're tough.
Have you played on a team like, let's say you're playing a match and then someone got a red and you're playing with a man down, like how hard is that usually?
No, it's a very big difference. I mean, of course, it's a huge difference. You have to rely on those 10 people now, not 11. So the whole formation changes, the whole. The way you're going to play the game changes, you have to maybe bring the defender down, It depends, of course, what position they took out, but yeah. No,
usually defenders, though.
Usually defenders,
defenders kind of make some dumb decisions once in a while.
Yeah, so, you're not attacking as much, so, and if you have experience in football, then, that defending is the hardest and the most tiring, so, yeah, it's definitely very hard.
But if the girls kind of, bring it together and kind of just compose themselves a little more, I think we can go downfield and probably put a...
Speaking of which, we're gonna see if we can get them on the field.
Let's go.
Yeah. Good. At least see if we can get this happening.
All right. Thank you, Dr. Cole, for taking time to hang
Thank you
out
so
with
much,
us.
my friend. I appreciate it.
This is Axel right here, Cossatot player, straight from Mexico. Yeah. Pleasure to have him.
Thank you guys. Thank you.
All right. Keep up the good work.
Oh, let me sit down.
All right.
So we currently are probably gonna, get underway. We still have 8 minutes and 55 seconds.
We're making a substitution right now. We're going to bring the starters back in. Yes, indeed. Looks like Dennis Guzman is back.
Well, I went to go get a bite to eat, but they ran out of hot dogs.
Did they really?
So they're out of food.
Oh, man. Well, you couldn't watch anything going on, so we wound up having to just eat, right?
Yep.
But it looks like we have some activity downstairs as the Lady Colts make their way back out of the dressing room, back onto the playing field. Looks like Cole's going to meet with Coach Hinman. They're going to discuss things right here. Let's see if we can read some lips on this. Nope, can't do it. Okay.
I think they're ready to play.
I
haven't seen a lightning strike in a little bit.
It's been a while. Yes, it has been. Okay.
Yeah. Which
knock on wood.
Knock on wood.
What?
You know, we wound up having a lot of volunteers, even though this was kind of a last-minute deal.
Yep.
We weren't sure what we were going to do with this game because Samaritan Field's not ready to play yet. And a last-minute call to Nashville High School, and you know, Doug Graham and Bunch Nichols said, "Yeah, come on over. Gladly let you all use our field tomorrow."
Yep.
And just like that, the Cossatot family jumped up, especially a lot of folks here in Nashville, jumped in and said, "Yeah, we'll volunteer." Of course, the words of Dennis Guzman, a lot of them would much rather be out here than in a classroom.
It beats working, I will say that. So, yeah, Nashville was more than gracious enough to let us use their field. So, as you see, they're starting to warm up. As they took a break, you know, someone went and drank some water and cooled off a little bit. But, you know, it's important to go back and start stretching again and kind of warming up because you don't want to pull anything when you're out there.
You know, you don't want to pull any sort of muscles. I've had myself, I pulled about 2 hamstrings in my life, and never great feelings.
Yeah, I bet that didn't feel pretty good.
You know, we mentioned the fact we're a player down today, and our goalkeeper has been under the gun from the very start of this ball game.
She really has.
We're down 3-0, but that doesn't reflect the job that she's done.
No,
she's been on the spot so many times.
Yeah. You see three on that scoreboard, but I mean, they've probably had about 5 or 6 more shots on goal, you know, and just the fact that she's been able to stop those shots says a lot about our goalkeeper.
You know, she's been getting bombarded left and right. Some dangerous through balls getting in behind the defensive lines, but who's going to be there? Jackie's going to be there to collect and, you know, kind of take off the pressure from the back line.
Yep.
But if we don't compact a little more and kind of fix that stagger line, it's going to be like that it's going to be all night.
Right. And one of the advantages I would think of having that stoppage, you know, with 8 minutes left is I'm sure Coach Hinman gathered his players and kind of talked about the whole game and, you know, kind of what to improve and, you know, where we're doing good and where we need to improve a little bit more. So.
Oh yeah, especially being up here, you're kind of able to see the game as a whole and see the passes players should be making.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully, Coach Justin pointed out the tactics of the game and how to do things.
31.
I'll go do that. You're all set.
So from the looks of it, the clock's going to be set to 31, seeming that we're about to start going into the second half. So it looks like we're officially in second half. Hopefully in a few more moments that the clock will be changed to 31 minutes and we'll get started on second half play. It's currently 3-0. The Lady Colts are down, but there's still plenty of time to potentially equalize and get this game back to square level.
Well, as we take a look at what we've got going on weather-wise right now, and this is the very latest. As you can see, the Nashville area looking at some showers and thunderstorms. And if I'm not mistaken, most of that is indeed going to be tracking to, let's see here. Can I get it? I know it's here somewhere. There it is. Okay. See how it's tracking. See, it's moving to the southeast. And
so clear, yeah, it's going to clear up sooner or later.
It's coming, but again, we may be looking at a little bit more weather activity before this day is over with.
Let's just hope it's just rain and no lightning.
I tell you what, I'm an old timer. We never gripe about rain this time of year. I'm gonna tell you that much right now.
Oh, they are cut lines, just lines.
All right.
Here
we go. Now it looks like we're getting our final instructions here under the Colts tent.
Ball lined up on the 50-yard line. Sideline refs getting ready to kick off the second half. Our Lady Colts getting ready to play. Hopefully, Coach Justin Hinman did in fact spoke with the players and kind of fix the tactical aspects of the game, fix some of the errors that the back line were kind of making defensively. I mean, the Mountain Lions, they're a strong team. Right? They plenty of talent on the bench and on the field, especially the midfielders. But number 10, Rojas, she's playing on the wing, but like almost every single play she has basically had a part in.
Oh yeah, plays a lot of heart. Yeah.
So as of right now, looks like we are about to kick off here in Nashville, Arkansas. Lady Colts will have the ball for the second half, and let's hope the tide of this game could shift for the Reds.
Axel, are you gonna warm up? Are we ready? Okay.
Special
All right. Carlos, wanted to say thank you, Carlos Aragon, for doing an outstanding job.
Thank you, thank you. Hopefully, the next game will be at Samaritan Field, and I'll also be commentating the women's game. And until then, Carlos Aragon out.
All right, there's a whistle and we're underway. Give some good to talk about.
Yes, sir.
I think your papers just went flying over the side.
Did they really?
Yeah. It's all on you now, my friend. No, they went right over the side. I mean, yeah. Dennis Guzman is tracking down his rosters here. The lady Colts put it in play from the side. Now the view on the attack.
All right. So I'm guessing Carlos Aragon went to go stretch and warm up.
Yeah.
So he's one of our Colts soccer players, so he had to go and warm up.
I thought maybe you went to join him. I didn't know.
No.
I thought this ought to be an interesting segment.
No,
I don't know very much. I can barely keep up with the ball with his camera.
Well, you know, whenever it was just you there for the 2 minutes that you were by yourself, we had about 13,000 people join, so they're all excited to listen to you talk about soccer. So it looks like they went ahead and added 31 minutes. We're 28 minutes left in the game. As we see Samantha with the ball driving down the field as the defenders begin to catch up. She has one person in the box. They're ready to receive the pass, but unfortunately the ball does go out of play. But great through ball for the Lady Colts, as they did have a little chance there to score. Talking about the ball shaggers earlier, now we're having to go and get our own soccer balls, as the Dallas Mountain View Lady Lions, the goalkeeper, puts the ball in position, ready to kick the ball and put it back in play. But yeah, like I was saying earlier, because of the weather delay, they decided to add 31 minutes into the clock. And I think now it is the second half, as the sides have shifted spots. Now we have the Lady Colts shooting towards our right side of the field, or sorry, the left side now, and Lady Lions shooting towards the right side. And the score is still 3-0 in favor of Lady Lions. Coming up next, right after this game, it'll be our men's team, the Colts, facing against the men's team, of Dallas Mountain View.
But Dennis, I'm just wondering, with the weather delay and then the reset of the clock to 31 minutes, as there were 8:55 remaining in that first half.
Yep.
Is that normal for a soccer match, or is it just basically depending upon the fact this is a non-conference game?
Yeah,
the weather's crazy.
I think so. I think they got together with the coaches and they asked them, hey, what do y'all want to do? Do y'all want to go ahead and pick up back where we were? Do y'all want to go ahead and just start 31 minutes, add 31 minutes to the clock of the second half and just play the last 31? And I think they agreed to do 31. Like you said, probably because it's a non-conference game. Not that it doesn't matter, because it's playing experience for both sides of the field, but it doesn't count against them in conference play, and also because of the weather. We don't want to keep the players out here too long if they don't have to. So we're not too sure if we're gonna continue to have bad weather, but we're just gonna go ahead and get this game out of the way while we can.
Of course, we also have a men's game scheduled, and in order to get that one in, it's probably kind of important that we kind of shorten this one right here, and because folks from Dallas drove a long way to get up here.
Yeah, it would be sad to see them just play 30-something minutes and then have to drive right back. So as we see a through ball for the Lady Lions going down the right side of the field, we have a shot on goal, but quickly gotten by our star goalkeeper, Jackie Garcia, as she punts the ball to one of our players down the midfield as the Lady Lions miss the ball, and the ball keeps rolling down, bouncing towards the Lady Lions side of the defense.
Kind of wind-aided there, isn't it?
Yeah. Thank goodness for the wind. I think it gave us a little extra boost for the ball to bounce in our favor. But as we see both sides of the men's team, the Colts and the Lions start to stretch and get ready and prepared for the game following this match. As a little bit of wind is starting to pick up, and a little bit of rain.
I noticed our canopies down there on the bench are starting to take some wind down there.
I think it would be, what do you think? It'd be better if we just put the canopies up at this point? We'll probably wait until the end of the game to do it.
Yeah,
I don't think the sun will be a factor anymore.
I think they need to just take them down. I'm with you on that one.
As the Lady Lions through ball down the center of the field, we have Lady Lion player, but quickly taken away by one of our players, by Cuevas, defender, as Jackie Brown puts the ball out of play, and it will be a throw-in favor of the Lady Lions. 24 minutes left in the game, scored 3-0 in favor of the Lady Lions.
Did you say Jackie Brown?
Is that what I said?
I think it is. I saw that movie, by the way. It's been a while.
Once again, we're here at Nashville, Arkansas, home of the Scrappers, but also home of the Colts, because we have a campus on this here in Nashville, as well as our main campus in DeQueen.
It's our home away from home.
Home away from home. And Nashville was gracious enough to let us play two of our games. So there's a through ball in favor of the Lady Colts, but Jackie Garcia is there, our goalkeeper, is there to recover the ball as she punts it, and the ball quickly regained by the Lady Lions.
She got that thing up in the air and caught some of that wind.
It caught some of the wind, and I think it kept it in place.
Yeah. If we get it up in that jet stream,
it might go in our favor.
That's right.
Great through ball by the Lady Lions as you have a shot just a little bit too wide going to the left side of the pitch, and that will be a throw-in. If it goes on the right side of the flag,
it'll. That thing is still rolling. Look at that. Man, that's one thing about it. In football, American football, we talk about, he'll be kicking with the wind, and certainly makes a difference on place kicking, punts, things like that. Mountain View is kicking into the wind at this point, directly into the teeth of that north wind.
And we're not complaining about it.
No.
There's a throw-in, possession Lady Lions, as one of her players shoots outside of the box, but Jackie Garcia is there to collect the ball.
Sure
and I think they need to go ahead and just start throwing the ball in, because we're running out of time, being three goals down. As they punt the ball, and we have.
Look at that.
And we have a clear, but great defending and a shot by, and a great defending by the Lady Lions. There was 2 opportunities by the Lady Colts, shots on goal, but the goalkeeper for the Lady Lions slid in, perfect slide, and got the ball out. But another shot opportunity by the Lady Colts, and greatly defended by the Lady Lions, as the Lady Lions are in trouble there on their side of the field. And the ball looks like there's a foul in favor of the Lady Colts.
You know, that last opportunity was made possible by that outstanding kick down here by Jackie Garcia. Our goalkeeper put that thing up in the air, got it up in the air, and that ball took off to the other end.
Yeah.
And that looked like one of our best opportunities of the day thus far.
Oh, yeah. I'd like to say that the wind helped it a little bit, but I'm going to give credit to the strong leg that she has.
Oh, yeah.
And that's the reason why I was able to get that great bounce and to go in our favor. And shot on goal, and just a little too high, goes above the crossbar of the goal. I don't think the goalkeeper touched it, so it's going to be ball in favor of the Lady Lions. 21 minutes left in the game.
We've had some excitement here in the first 10 minutes of this second half.
We have, and I don't know if it's the rain that's helping them get better. There's something in the rain probably that's like bringing a little bit more excitement. But I think we'll have an exciting last 20 minutes in the game. As another shot on goal by Lady Colts, and it hits the left pole.
Strong kick.
Strong kick. You can see the pole vibrate. As the Lady Lions are playing more keep away now, but taken away by the Lady Colts. I can't see exactly who it is. As the ball goes out, nope, it doesn't. As Angela Brown gets the ball taken away by the Lady Lions, recovered by the Lady Colts. Great slide, and that is a foul in favor of the Lady Colts, and they'll have another opportunity for a free kick. So in this situation, Lauren, you know, the ball is around the 20. So if you have a strong leg, you'll want to take a shot on goal. But in this case, if you don't have a strong leg, you have a set piece. So you'll want to have your players get it in position for a strong header. But just missed the Lady Colts player there as the Lady Lions clear the ball and it goes out of play. Ball in favor of the Lady Colts. As we have one of our basketball players go for the ball. Nope, there you got another one. The ball goes back in play as Samantha gets the ball and loses it. Possession, Lady Lions. Regained, and I don't think it was touched by the Lady Colts, so it'll be possession again for Lady Colts as we get the ball ready for the throw-in. Exciting soccer is being played right now in the second half. As the ball gets taken away and lost, going out of bounds in favor of the Lady Lions.
Well, Mike Kincaid's here to help you with the play-by-play now.
There we go. I could not have asked for a better partner, a more knowledgeable person.
Yeah, he hides it well, but he is like a genius when it comes to soccer.
This game and one more will be 2 that I've seen. So
he's a quick learner, though.
Yeah, I am a quick learner. I'm just fascinated by these blinking lights we have.
It's the disco effect.
We were talking with Coach Nichols, and he said that they've been working on these lights for a couple of weeks. So when they get good, they're going to be really great, though.
Well, they don't have a home game tonight. They're on the road tonight.
That's right.
So,
they're on the road. So he said he's got another whole week to get this thing squared away. He's been working real hard with this gentleman here on the lights.
Well, I think that was part of the deal for letting us use this stadium is that, Mike, you're going to be climbing that pole here while we're going to light.
That's not going to be a good thing.
I always wanted to climb a metal pole during a lightning storm. Yeah.
Well, it could be more fun.
And I couldn't think of anybody I'd rather send up there right now.
I know.
Sir?
I appreciate your confidence. But you can see how good those lights are because just watch the
Oh, yeah. I mean, they're actually
reflection
blinking
off the fields there.
Yeah.
Those are really cool lights. They'll be even cooler when they stay on when they're supposed to and blink when they're supposed to.
Nice piece of footwork across the way, but there's Jackie again.
There was a clear offside. You have the referee here lift his flag up, meaning indicating that there was an offside, but I don't think the main ref on the field saw it, and they continue to play.
I tell you, Jackie clears it out in a hurry, doesn't she?
She does, and I think that's her sense of urgency. She knows that clock is the time is starting to expire, and they need to do something to start leveling up the score. As a great move by, I'm guessing that's Samantha. I can't really see the numbers on the back of their jerseys, but Samantha has played very, very well today. She shot a perfect shot earlier that hit the pole of the goal as the ball goes out of play.
You know, Lady Colts have been much more aggressive here in this second half.
They really have. I don't know if it was the rest that they got, but sometimes, you know, when momentum is in your favor and there's that small delay, sometimes the momentum shifts and goes to the other team.
Well, like you said, there is a sense of urgency, and you know, Coach Hinman may have just took that opportunity during the break, say, let's empty the tank, let's don't leave anything back for the trip home.
Yes.
And they've certainly picked up the pace.
Throw in for the Lady Colts, back to the defense as they begin to push forward. Pass number 24, the Lady Colts, going down the center of the field as one of the Lady Lions falls. And it looks like there was a foul. There's an injured Lady Colt on the field there on the 45. The referee goes to check up on her. And I don't think we have any substitutions for any players on the bench that can go in.
Right there.
Number 36, that is
kind of holding that left shoulder.
Julissa Cuevas.
Well, Julissa was really gave quite an effort to get to that point on the field, and had her legs taken out from under her.
She's holding her arm. It looks like she probably landed.
She really did, and I would just go home.
Yeah.
I'm just going to be honest. I just go, y'all go ahead.
They never accused Mike of having the heart of a champion. He has the heart of a couch potato. Yes, he does.
I'm going home. Give me a hot bath.
Possibly the best play-by-play we've had all day, Mike. You are the man. I think I'd just go home. You should teach a motivational class or something, you know?
As the ball is back in play, going towards the defensive side of the Lady Lions.
Well, if you don't know anything about it, you
Well,
just got to
I
be
know
honest.
that. It's never stopped you from talking about anything else. I mean, yeah.
And great through ball for the Lady Lions as they go towards the goal.
Watch Jackie.
And she does great cross and a shot, just a little bit off target as the ball goes out of play in favor of the Lady Colts as Jackie puts the ball in position ready to punt the ball.
Watch this kick here.
The rain is starting to pour a little bit harder now, but no lightning, which is a good sign.
Absolutely.
As we see,
we're about the 14-minute mark right now.
14 minutes left in the game. Scored 3-0 still in favor of Lady Lions. As Jackie gets ready, she's looking to see what's her best option. She kicks the ball. Lady Lions recover as they.
What seems to be the most. Dennis has got a private joke over there. I guess I missed it. You never know again. You just never know.
Whoops. Well, it's one of the benefits of being up here in the press box. You stay pretty dry when it rains.
Yes, good point. Good point. We did get the lights to settle down. Apparently, they just need to be wet. You tell Bunch next time you want the lights to quit blinking, spray some water on it. Bring a fire truck out here, spray a little water on them, they'll be fine.
Yeah.
All right, Jackie, here we go.
She's checking on her best option.
Oh, man. As the Lady Colts begin to pressure, great ball.
Here we go. We'll see.
One-on-one chance, and Samantha Fernandez gets by, but another defender goes in to help and takes the ball away. Great through ball. Nope. As Angela Brown takes the ball and kicks it out of play.
Where was the wind when we needed it then?
That would have been good. So coming right after this game, the Colts, the men's side of the Colts soccer team, will be facing off against the men's side of the Dallas Mountain View Lions right after this game. As the ball gets put back in play, ball in the middle of the field, opened up to the right side. Great through ball as number 20 of the Lady Lions. Great defending by Alicia Perez as uses her body to block off the ball and kicks the ball out of play, and that'll be a corner kick in favor of the Lady Lions.
Dennis, I've really been impressed by the Lady Colts' effort here in the last 20 minutes of this contest. I mean, they've really picked it up a notch.
Picked up. Yes, they have. It's definitely been a different team coming out after the break. As a great cross by the Lady Lions and a header touch by one of the forwards, and the ball just sails right over the goal and goes out of play.
You know, on a day like today when it's you're down 3-0 and you've had the rain delays and there's the break in the action and everything. I mean, you could. Ooh. There are folks out there that would have just checked it to them, I guess.
Like me.
Yeah, just go to the house.
It's easy to say, well, we're losing. The game has not gone in our favor. We're just going to give up. But no, I think the Lady Colts have really showed heart the second half.
Represented us well.
And great defending. As the ball goes out of play, and that'll be another corner kick in favor of the Lady Lions. Looks like there's going to be a substitution for the Lady Lions as number 20 comes out and number 22 goes in. There's 10 minutes left in the game as both coaches give instructions to their players. Number 24 for the Lady Lions gets ready to put the ball in play. And the kick. And great clear. We see a lightning. And that'll be another stoppage of the game. And there are two players, one on each side of the field, on the ground as our Lady Colt player gets up, and Lady Lions player is still down on the ground. I think there was a pretty bad collision between the two players. As the referee stops the game because there was another lightning strike pretty close. So with 9 minutes left in the game, our best guess is they're probably going to call it now.
Yeah, I would. But I don't know.
But we don't know.
Mike Kincaid's calling it now.
Because he sure don't know.
It was good to see you, Mike. Thanks for coming to see us today.
So with 9 minutes and 39 seconds left in the game, there's yet another stop in the game, and we'll be right back after these short messages to see we'll find out more exactly what's going to happen.
Okay, we're good. Okay.
Oh man, it made me laugh because I'm over here saying like she's looking for the best option. She kicks it straight to the opposing player, and it took so long to get the ball back in play. So I'm over here thinking, okay, so she's looking, and then kicks.
Home entertainment equipment can be found at Salinas Satellite in downtown DeQueen. In America is over $60,000, and the industry will need an average of 10,000 new linemen each year for the next 10 years. The UAC Aerial Lineman course will have you job ready in just 4 weeks, and qualifying participants pay zero tuition. We have the trucks, we have the poles, we have the equipment and the classroom. All we need is you. To find out more, check us out online at www.cccua.edu or call 870-584-1178 or email continuingeducation@cccua.edu. Come train at the college that bestcolleges.com ranks as the #1 community college in the state. University of Arkansas, Cossatot.
Pedido de comida al 870-642-5043. 870-642-5043. Cientos de personas cada semana vienen al centro de DeQueen para comer en la taquería El Paisano. Tienen los mejores tacos del área porque los ponen en la parrilla en cuanto haces el pedido. También tienen guarachas, gorditas, quesadillas, alambres, gringas, tortas, nachos, burritos, sopes y mucho más. Todo siempre se hace fresco. Ordene en la ventana o para ahorrar tiempo de espera, llame su pedido de comida al 870-642-5043. 870-642-5043.
All right, testing, test, test. Check, check. Check, check, test, test. Testing, 3, 2, 1. There we go. All right, we are back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting set for the men's contest today here at Scrapper Stadium. It's the UA Cossatot Colts men's team taking on Dallas Mountain View, the Lions. UA Cossatot, a Division II team in the NJCAA, and the Lions are a Division III team. We're playing here at Scrapper Stadium in Nashville. UA Cossatot Field, Samaritan Fields in DeQueen. Still not quite ready to go yet. Hopefully our next scheduled home game a little bit later on in the month of September, we will be on our home field. I want to thank the folks at Nashville High School, Nashville Schools, Doug Graham, and everybody involved with Nashville Schools for allowing us to be here today as we're set to get underway. As Dennis Guzman has made his way back in here. He went down to the salad bar. He's back. Good to have you back, Dennis.
Thank you, thank you.
It looks like we got about 45 minutes of what should be a good match right here. I've really been impressed with the Colts thus far this season.
They've done a good job. You know, unfortunately, I don't think we've picked up a win yet, but no time like the present to pick up a win.
Well, we've had a tie. We've had a couple of ties in our scrimmages. And again, this team hasn't been together very long. All new faces, a brand new program. You're working together. And we talked about it earlier about how important communication is for a team of any type, but especially in soccer, and especially when you don't know what the other players do, what their tendencies are.
Yep.
And we're set to go.
And we start. The ball rolls, and let's get it going as we start. The Colts start with the ball first, as this is the Colts versus the Mountain View Lions. Earlier today, we had the Lady Colts face off against the Lady Lions. It was a tough loss by the Lady Colts, but I think they showed heart there towards the end, and I think that just shows a lot of promise and what's to come in the future games and the foundation of this program.
I want to say something too, though. I thought the Lady Lions were very aggressive in the very early, especially the first half.
Oh yeah,
they got off to a very fast start, and I tell you, you can't start slow. That's for sure. That was a good team.
Yeah, it was a great through ball given by Carlos Aragon as Roosevelt Josio with the kick. And the ball goes out of play, and that's going to be a corner kick in favor of the Colts.
Carlos, not only a soccer commentator, he's got a little bit of game.
He's got a little bit of game. As the referee is signaling something to the coach.
I think he just ordered a hot dog. I think that's what that was.
He's going to be upset when he finds out that we are all out of hot dogs.
That's what happens when you have a couple of rain delays.
Yeah.
What are you going to do? You don't have a hot dog. Make that 3.
As Roosevelt, Joe Seal gets ready for the kick. In the corner, there's a good set piece as one of our players goes down. Referee is talking to both benches. They're gonna stop. They're gonna stop the time. I think there's a jersey number that's they're talking about.
Incorrect.
So I think the goalkeeper. I think it's has something to do with the jerseys, the numbers, and I think he's switching out. They're switching out jerseys.
Okay.
And that's our goalkeeper, the Colts goalkeeper. Normally the goalkeepers, Lauren, they wear a different colored jersey than everybody else. So as you see, we're wearing a black and red striped jerseys, and he was wearing a highlighter yellow jersey. For whatever reason, they're making him switch out, probably because the referees are also wearing the same color, so they don't want any confusion there. But so we just switched out, and they gave him a red jersey, which is still pretty close to the color of our home uniforms. But as Josiel puts the ball in play, giving it to Mark, and the Lions clear it out. As we have the Lions pressuring. And as the Colts get the ball, and the ball goes out of play, taken out by the Lions, and that'll be a throw-in for the Colts.
I don't know much about soccer, and I don't know if you noticed that or not, Dennis, but I'm just thinking, they don't give you a whole lot of privacy here in these little canopies here to change clothes.
Right.
I'm just glad that they told our goalkeeper you just have to change your shirt, not your pants.
And not something else,
Yeah, man, yeah.
There's a great shot and a goal.
Yeah.
Great shot from outside of the box by Roosevelt Josiel. Just a powerful shot. And that is a Colts goal. What a shot by Roosevelt Josiel. And he's from Haiti, right?
He's out of Haiti by way of Georgia.
By way of Atlanta, Georgia. And what a shot. We missed him in the Pearl River game, but he's back here. And what a shot. Powerful shot to the right side, right corner of the goal. And I think that took everybody by surprise. It sure took me by surprise.
I'm not the least bit surprised because we told him in the elevator, hey, give us something good to talk about.
There
He
you
said,
go.
I will. And he doesn't break his promise.
There you go. I think that's all we needed was you to give him a pep talk, and now we're good to go. I'm not too sure you need to be down there, Lauren, giving the instructions to all these players.
Yeah, right. That's what Coach Hinman needs. It's me down there. We went fishing together last week. He doesn't want to see me.
Oh, man. As the ball gets put back in play, the score is 1-0 in favor of the Colts. And 41 minutes left to play in the first half. As the Colts are pressuring, that's something that they started doing in the Pearl River game, our last home game that we had. There was a lot of pressure by the Colts, but I think it was just the weather and not having too many bodies to substitute in for them just kind of took a toll on them, and they weren't able to continue that aggressive play. But I think with a much cooler weather now, and I think a few more bodies back being healthy, they have a few more substitutes, so I think it'll be a way different game than the last one. As the ball goes out of play, and that'll be a throw-in in favor of the Colts.
That certainly is off to a good start here. The Colts, like you said in the pregame, looking for their first victory of the season.
And they've had a tie, like you said, against Rich Mountain, who is Division I, if I'm not mistaken,
yes,
right?
They are.
And they
very much established program.
Very much established program, and they got good players, good solid players, and they tied. Was it 0-0? I believe 0-0.
Yes.
0-0. So as the ball goes out of play, and that's going to be our goalkeeper, Lil Nell Leo, who gets the ball and is going to put the ball back in play. As he looks for a player, and he gives it to number 14, that's Axel Vera, who clears the ball, giving it to looking for number. Can't really see their numbers from here, but
yeah, it is a problem.
It is a problem.
I gotta get younger people in this group.
There's a through ball, but a little too powerful as Leo gets the ball safely, and the new chance has the ball. He puts the ball down and gives it to Axel. Axel gives it to number 8. That's
yeah, me too.
Let's see. Yeah, I thought that was Carlos Aragon, but I guess not. Number 8 is Ariel Perez, as there's a foul in favor of the Colts, as Axel gets the ball, puts it in position, and gets ready to put it in play. 38 minutes left to play in the half.
It just thundered again.
There's a thunder. Just when we thought that good weather was coming, we hear a thunder. So we did have a couple weather delays in the Lady Colts game. It's about a 30 to 45 minute weather delay. And then ultimately the last one that ended up calling the game with 9 minutes to play, as the Lady Colts fell to the Lady Lions 3-0. But hopefully the weather kind of dodges our area, and we're able to continue to enjoy Colts soccer. As the ball gets put back in play by the Lions, ball in the air, and that's a foul against the Lions. You had Joshua Ibrahim there defending. And now we're going to get a punt by Leo, basically exchanging it to the goalkeeper on the other side.
Sorry, I lost track of the ball.
Oh, no.
I wasn't even paying attention. Wow, what?
When there's shiny objects like the LED lights up there, Lauren loses.
I'm just laughing at you talking about, well, it's a thunder and lightning, and, we stopped the play. And I thought, when you were little and back in the old days when you were a kid, your parents would have you go outside and wrestle alligators. I mean, they didn't let you go unless it was thundering outside, right?
Right,
These
right,
kids
right.
today, they have it so easy.
If it gets a little cold, they might postpone the game. So let's hope for the 75-degree weather that we have. As Josel, our star player, gets the ball and he tries to outrun the Lions defense, but gets it cleared out of the way.
He's got some speed.
He's got speed.
He's certainly got some skills.
He's got speed. So, and we have one of our star forwards is out with an injury. Edwin Baltasar.
How is that coming along, by the way?
He I want to say he pulled something in the Pro River game early on in the game, and so he's been resting. You don't want to rush him too soon, but luckily we have quite a few players, good players that can come in and step up during the absence of Edwin, and he's one of the key players that I want to say the lead scorer for the D Queen Leopards the last 2 seasons, and he just won state championship this past season as a senior. So his leadership of just a winning pedigree, I think, is great for a lot of these players. As there was a foul, and there's going to be a kick by the Lions.
I've really been impressed by the camaraderie amongst this bunch, because they were all strangers for the most. Now there's several kids from the Queen on the team that have known each other, but the outsiders that have come in have the team has embraced them, and that's what you got to do to make it work.
Yep.
And what I really like is the outsiders that come in have really embraced the Queen community.
They have.
They say, I go into a restaurant and it's like, I'm almost like a hero, because we love our soccer in DeQueen.
Right. And that's a tradition that was started by the D Queen Leopards. I want to say 6 championships they have, the high school team. And a lot of these players, Lauren, they're used to big cities. So it's a huge change of atmosphere coming to a small town in southwest Arkansas. I don't know if it was a culture shock or just the size of the town, but I think, like you've said, they've embraced it. And we're hoping that they continue that camaraderie and they just continue to develop.
Well, the one thing they talk about time and time again about going to school in a small town like DeQueen or Nashville is the fact there's a total lack of distractions like they would have
in a
back
bigger
home.
city. Yeah.
If you're in Dallas or Houston or wherever these players are coming in from.
Right. as Joshua gets the ball, and Joshua is one of the players that played the full 90 minutes last game versus Pearl River, and I got the chance to talk to him after the game. Has a great shot by the Lions, but perfectly stopped by I believe that's our star commentator Carlos Aragon. So not only can he commentate, but he can defend too. Great.
You saw Ruslan pushing the offensive player back. Just kept pushing.
Yep.
There's some good battles going on out there. This has been a good match.
I think the Lions were shocked to see how early on the goal came in. So now the pressure is in, has come to the Lions, and now they have to realize, hey, we gotta get our game plan together, and we gotta score quickly because the Colts are ready. I think it's that hunger of not having that win.
Yeah.
The Colts are ready to score, and they're ready to win.
Well, this is a good squad right here, and I think the folks in Dallas they're enjoying this weather.
Yeah.
It's nothing but a pressure cooker down there in Big D, and we're sitting at 73 degrees right now in the rain. The rain's picked up again.
And we're the lucky ones because we're here in the press box, so we're bone dry and enjoying this cool breeze. So we go all out for our community. So you're welcome.
Yeah.
We're enduring this terrible weather.
It's terrible.
As the Lions have possession of the ball, looking to open up the field, and lost by the Lions as they play the ball back. The Colts play the ball back to their goalkeeper Leo. Looking for who to pass, gives it back to Axel. Axel, a star player out of Mexico.
Yeah.
One of our many a few players that we have, a lot of Hispanic players, but he's from the motherland. But great, terrific player, great student, just great all-around person.
Big smile.
Big smile.
Hey, he didn't do a bad job on his interview during the rain delay, right?
Right, he did a good job earlier today when we had the rain delay. We interviewed him along with Carlos Aragon, and our chancellor, Dr. Steve Cole, talked about just what the future of soccer will be and the importance of soccer in our community and just all-around difference of leagues around the world. As the ball goes out of play, and that's going to be Lions ball. With 32 minutes left in the half, the Colts lead 1-0 versus the Mount.
13 minutes, hadn't it?
Yes. And that's what happens when you have great play by both sides. It's been very interesting. Not a single dull minute in the game as they clear the ball. Clear ball, and Joshua headers it but misses it. Gives a chance to the Lions to get the ball as they open up the ball to the right side of the field. But great clear by Axel as they give the ball back to Mark Enriquez, whose teammate is also on the field, high school teammate, Isaias Arce. They both played together in Arlington, I want to say. Mm-hmm. And so they have a good chemistry between the two, and then they were very fortunate enough to continue to be teammates here at Cossatot. So,
and it's kind of neat they get to, we'll be heading down to Dallas, going to Mountain View a little bit later on this season. So they'll get a chance to go back to the Metroplex and play in front of their family and friends.
Right.
They may have some members on this Mountain View team
Yeah,
that they played against.
Some
once
old
upon a time.
teammates. Yeah. I don't know if that was thunder or if that was someone dropping something on the stands, but
the bus backfired. I don't know.
So we're here in Nashville, Arkansas, home of the Scrappers, but also home of the Colts. One of 4 campuses that we have here in Arkansas, and there's a foul, number 11, bumping into Joe Sill, who has scored the only goal of the match.
Well, that's the thing about Dallas Community College is they've got a campus at Mountain View. Maybe we'll get there are about 6 campuses of Dallas College that have, each one of them has their own soccer team. Maybe we can do that up here.
Maybe. As the Lions cross the ball in on the free kick, and there's a foul. There's a push-off by the Lions, and that'll be Colts ball. As the ball goes sailing out into the great abyss
and make it to the ditch. We were putting some side bets on it. That's a basketball player. Some of our basketball players are also members of our UA Cossatot Student Ambassadors group, and they are the face of our community. And we had the induction ceremony the other night had 31 student ambassadors, and several of them are members of our basketball team, our various sporting teams, as well as students.
Yep.
And wow, so we had some of our basketball players, student ambassadors, out there killing some time during the rain delay.
Yep.
I tell you what, a couple of them have some soccer skills.
They got some skills. If basketball is something that they just want to do on the side, I think they'll be able to excel and succeed in soccer. So as we have one of our soccer players warming up, that's a clear sign that they're about to enter the field, and that is Juan Maldonado, who's also from DeQueen, another member of the state champions, as there's a foul in favor of the Colts, number 9 fouling number 8 for the Colts. That's Ariel Perez. As Axel gets ready to put the ball back in play. And he's looking for one of the Colts as Isaias gets ready to get the ball, but gets it taken away by one of the Lions. But there's 2 defenders there, and Isaias gets the ball back, looking for one of his teammates. But the ball just a little too hard going back to the possession of the Lions. As they play the ball back to the goalkeeper.
The Colts have a 1-0 lead and a lot of adrenaline flowing right now.
A lot of it. I saw lightning a little further. But let's not say anything so they won't stop the game. So as there's a battle there between Joshua Ibrahim as the ball goes out of play, and that'll be a throw-in in favor of the Colts. 27 minutes left in play, and that is a score of 1-0 in favor of the Colts.
Yeah, there's some lightning off to the north. If they saw that, that's just right over there.
Yeah. I think, what is it? The lightning strike has to be within 8 miles?
8 miles.
I think that was about 9.
Okay.
So I think we're good. I think we're okay.
Excellent judge of distance there.
What is it if there's a lightning strike or something, or a thunder, you count for every second, it's like
a mile?
A mile, yeah.
Well, I haven't heard the thunder yet.
I haven't yet,
okay.
so it's...
That was bright.
Yeah.
That was cloud to ground.
Oh, there was a... The ball gets put back in play as Axel puts it back out of play just to clear it. As one of our fans gets a souvenir ball but gives it right back to the coach.
Yeah. Can you take those home with you? I don't know anyway. If this were baseball, I'd be going to the house with the ball.
As the ball gets put back in play, number 5 of the Lions giving it to number 20, who switches the field, gives it to number 4, who pushes up and looks for an open player but gets the ball taken away, but quickly regains possession. As there's a foul. It's getting kind of heated out there, Lauren. I think some of these players, I think the Mountain View Lions are a little upset that they got scored on, and it's getting a little chippy out there. Which normally, whenever there's too many fouls committed, they begin to start pulling out cards. The first card will be a yellow card. That's a warning to the player. After their second yellow card, they get a red card, and that means direct expulsion, and they get knocked out of the game, leaving the team.
You get a striped card, they spank you.
Yeah.
That's the way it was in my house. That'd make it more interesting. Would that be interesting?
It would.
You're getting a spank.
It really would. As the ball goes out of play, and we got a Colt down. Not too sure exactly what happened, but he looks like he's holding his nose. I don't know if he got bumped in by somebody.
Was somebody put a knee in him, maybe?
Maybe it was a contestation of the ball. They bumped into each other, but it looks like he's okay. He's on his feet as Coach Hinneman goes out to check on him, but I think he's okay.
I saw another one of those lightning flashes a moment ago up there to the north of us.
About 8.5.
8.5 miles.
8.5.
Take a look
It's
over here.
Closing in, but
that's what we're dealing with right here. And we've dealt with that a couple of times already today, so.
The Lions put the ball back in play.
I swear, I've got to be the worst soccer cameraman ever. That ball is so small on this screen.
As number 5, Antonio Duran puts the ball back in play. Mark Andrews to Josil. And Josio loses the ball, but they're defending. The Lions get possession and put it back in play to their defense. As number 5 calls for the ball on the near side. As the defender puts it in, great header to prevent the ball from going further into the line by Joshua. As Leo, our goalkeeper, has the ball and puts the ball, gives it to one of the Lions defenders. That was a little mistake, but I think we got the ball back. As Duran has the ball and clears it, and that's going to give the Colts a chance to reset their feet and their lines as the Lions regain the ball, regain possession of it. Sometimes whenever you don't really know what to do, there's too much pressure, it's kind of a good idea just to clear it and kind of reset.
I don't know anything, but I'm
Yeah,
telling you what's
you're right. Yeah,
here.
yeah, you're right. You're
I'm
right.
learning. I'm learning.
There you go.
I'm going to call my bookie now. Now I know what I'm doing.
24 minutes left in the half as the Lions give the ball right back to the Colts. And Isaias Arce gets the ball, and there's a foul by Mark Enriquez, and that looks like that's going to be the first yellow of the game, as the referee is trying to push everybody away, give the Lions players some room, as he's telling everybody to kind of get away. And yep, that's going to be the first yellow, and that's going to be a stoppage of time. And he's asking for the player Mark Enriquez to look. So they have to make sure that the player knows that they're getting a yellow. That way they're more cautious as to how to play the rest of the game. But most players, when they know they got a yellow, they tend to turn around and walk away from the referee. But in this case, Mark Enriquez looked back and received the yellow.
So Dennis, did you play any soccer when you were a kid?
I did. Growing up in D-Queen, everybody kind of plays. They had a little league play there, and I did. And can't say that I was too good, but that doesn't stop the love for the game. And I played a lot of video games, FIFA. And so I think that's where I got most of my experience. And you watch a lot of soccer on TV and whatnot, and
you learn.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
In my parents' eyes, I was the best player out there. So
Okay.
even though
Did
I
you
was on
ever
the
get a yellow
bench,
card?
I didn't get a yellow card. I did foul somebody once, and I thought, all the adrenaline going through me that I fouled someone, but I was very apologetic. So I apologized. I apologize to the player for fouling them. It was an
Nothing wrong
accident.
with being a good sport.
Yeah.
There you go. Well, that's what you want. You want to play hard, but
not hurt
it's
anybody.
not personal, right?
No. As the ball goes out of play, the Lions player was gonna throw the ball in, and it slipped. I don't know if it's because of the slip, the ball being wet, but there's gonna be a substitution for the Lions as number 14 and number 8 go in, and Isaias Arce will be throwing the ball in once the referees let the game start, as Coach Hinman gives some instructions to his players. And the ball gets put back in play as Arce. Looked like a handball, but the referee is letting him play on as the ball gets put back in play to the defensive side of the Lions. Number 7 with the ball for the Lions plays it back to his defense, number 4, who opens it up to the far side of the field. And a great through ball by the Lions. Unfortunately for them, unfortunately for us, Joshua was there. And the ball goes out of play, and that will be a corner in favor of the Lions. With 21 minutes left in the half, I think it's been a very good game so far, with an early score by the Colts within the first 10 minutes of the game. And it stayed pretty stagnant since, but great play by both sides of it. As Leo goes up and Superman punches the ball out of play. And now here comes a counterattack by the Colts with Arce with the ball, giving it to his teammate Enriquez, who gives the ball to who's it? Bernal, number 6, Kevin Bernal. But the ball just a little too far and goes out of play. Possession Lions. They put the ball back in play to the middle of the field as the rain begins to pick up a little bit here in Nashville. We're hoping that it's just rain and no thunder or lightning get near us, but as always, the safety of our players and our fans is our #1 priority. So if we have to stop the game, we will, and that'll be signaled by the referees as we hear a thunder in the distance. The ball being put in play towards our goalkeeper, but Leo quickly falls on top of the ball and collects it as a defender is near him, getting ready to strike just in case he makes a mistake and gives it to him. As Leo punts the ball towards the middle of the field, and a great header by the Lions defense. Oh, great little ankle tap by the Lions as they header it, and Joshua being back there as Joseph pressures. Possession Lions to the far end of the field as they push. Great header, great clear by Joshua. Odyssey with the ball, far side of the field with the counter attack, giving it to Joseph. Great stop by Joseph, 3 versus 1. And now the defense gets back in position. And great through ball by Joseph, looking for his teammate, and the ball goes out of play. Now I believe that was Gustavo Garcia, I believe. No, that is Daniel Garcia. I apologize. Okay. Daniel Garcia. The ball goes out of play, and that'll be a corner kick in favor of the Colts, as I think they're looking for a ball. It's one of the downsides of not having ball shaggers is that everybody has to kind of go get their own ball. 18 minutes left in the match. That'll be a corner kick in favor of the Colts. As the rain looks like it has subsided temporarily. And still looking like pretty serious weather is coming from what would that be, the north side?
Yeah.
Of Nashville. But we'll cross our fingers and hope that it'll just stay over there, or it'll open up and dodge us. As the Colts get ready to put the ball back in play. As ball gets put in play, not the best of kicks, but there goes Carlos Aragon putting the ball back in play to Josil. Josil has his teammate Axel, and there's a foul.
I thought at first maybe they were fixing to go. We had a flash of lightning just across the way here.
It's about 8.25.
Okay, all right.
It's getting close, but it kind of looks like it's going towards the west side, doesn't it?
Yes,
it looks like it's pushing towards the west. So hopefully it'll keep going towards the west, which if it pushes too much further, that's going towards D-Queen. And our Scrappers here in Nashville are facing off against rivals D-Queen Leopards later today, which is why we're able to use the Scrapper field because they have an away game. As the Colts put the ball back in play, but it bounces off the back of a Lion. And it goes out of play, and that'll be a corner kick in favor of the Colts.
That's going to leave a mark.
Yeah, yeah. These players have legs, so they can kick pretty hard. As Roos Josil puts the ball on the corner, getting ready to put the ball back in play as he has a teammate come in, but nope, he crosses it, and the Lions defense headers it out. Kick by Isaias Arce, but just perfectly right through the upright. If it was football, American football, it would be perfect, but since it is soccer, it is just wide or just a little north of the goal. As the Lions reset and put the ball back in play, pushing it to the far side of the field, putting it back in play to the middle. A lot of pressure by the Colts, and that's what I was talking about. There's plenty of pressure by the Colts, and that the congestion sometimes confuses some of the players, and he's offside As great through ball by the Lions, but number 11 was just a little further up of the last defender that we have. So that is going to be a offsides in favor of the Colts as Axel puts the ball in position, getting ready to pass the ball and put the ball back in play as he's asking the referee, where he needs to put the ball. He's telling his teammates, go up, and he gives the ball to our goalkeeper, Leo, as he punts it and puts the ball back in play, looking for Josil. The ball being a little too far, and so he's not able to get it as we recover.
May have been a little bit wind-aided right there because we had a nice gust of wind right
Yes,
there.
yep.
Good strong leg.
The ball goes out of play as we have our Colts. Well, we were chasing. I'm chasing our roster.
Down to about 14 and a half minutes to go here in this first half.
That'll be possession Lions as they get ready to throw the ball in. Mark is there. Enriquez gives the ball to Joseph, who gives it to Bernal, but gets fouled by number 5, I believe, of the Lions. So that's the referee telling them, okay, I need to cool it a little bit, or else the yellow cards are going to start flying left and right. So Enriquez, number 12 for the Colts, getting ready to put the ball back in play. And he has number 5, Antonio Duran, there, but it gives it to Axel, who plays it back towards goalkeeper Leo, who opens it up to Joshua. Has a teammate there, Carlos Aragon, who loses the ball. And now the Lions are pushing, getting ready to cross it, but Leo is there, and great save with a strong left leg by Leo to clear the ball out of danger. And another cross by the Lions, but the ball goes out of play in favor of the Lions. That was a great shot by the Lions, but we have a pretty
that side kick pass.
Yeah,
there?
we
Nice.
have a pretty good goalkeeper who stops
definitely,
it.
Definitely.
As a cross by number 7 of the Lions, and Bernal puts the ball out of play. He clears it, and now gives a chance to the Colts to kind of reset a little bit. As a number 5 gets ready to put the ball back in play, gives it to number 7 of the Lions, back to number 5, to number 11, and great clear by Duran. As the Colts, as the Lions get the ball back and push towards the middle of the field, pushing it back to the defense, number 20 with the ball, to the near side, to number 5 of the Lions, who puts it in the middle of the field to number 4 of the Lions, and looks for number 11, but you have Juan Maldonado there with a great defense as number 11 gets by and puts it in play to number 7, but great stop. Great clear by Joshua Ibrahim, who is a transfer student out of National Park, as Josil goes and pressures, and now the ball is back on the other side of the field with the goalkeeper of the Lions with it as he gives it to number 4. And the rain kicks up again a little bit.
I don't know much about soccer, but I was impressed by that defensive stand.
Yeah,
right there.
yeah.
That was dangerous.
It gets crazy in the box, Lauren, because everybody's kicking and running around, and you kind of have to be level-headed and just be looking for the ball just to clear it. Yes. As the rain picks up a little bit, bigger raindrops are falling down, but it reminds me of the song "Raindrops Keep Falling on My Head." That's what the soccer players are saying right now.
We're not saying it.
We're not saying it.
We're on the porch. Man, I love this play.
Oh, and that is a foul, clear foul by, and that's they're stopping the game, and that's a yellow for the Colts, and I believe that's Carlos Aragon. I think it was unintentional. I think he was looking for the ball, but unfortunately he got a piece of of the Lions player as they stop the game with 10 minutes and 54 seconds left in the half as Carlos Aragon gets a yellow. Meaning that's a warning. One more of those and he'll be sitting out for the rest of the game.
So we've had a couple of yellow cards.
We've had two, one by Mark Enriquez and now by Carlos Aragon. As the Lions get ready, I believe the player is okay. He's getting up and he's walking towards the middle of the box. But the Lions are getting ready to either kick the ball straight towards the goal. This is pretty dangerous because they're about a yard away from the box, the inside of the box, which gives them plenty of space to be able to kick straight towards the goal or cross it to one of their defenders or one of their players to perfect opportunity for a header. As we have our defensive wall there getting ready to stop anything that goes. And speaking of the wall, you have Aragon who committed the foul, but he is there to stop the ball and keep it from going further into play as the ball goes out of play, and now it'll be possession.
Apply a basketball term here in that situation. Keep in mind, I know nothing about soccer.
Yes.
Are you better off to play man? You're playing each man, or you're in a zone situation?
Right.
What's the deal here?
So you kind of it's all situational. So you decide. Well, you have to think. Like you said, do you mark someone or do you kind of play a section? Yeah. And I think they decided to play man in this case, and it paid off. And there's a foul. That was Kevin Bernal, who fouls one of the Lions, and now it's going to be ball possession for the Lions as they quickly put the ball back in play.
Under 10 minutes.
Under 10 minutes now left in the half. The score 1-0 with the Colts winning as Josil gets the ball but gets it taken away by the defender, but he doesn't quit but commits a foul. Now the ball gets stopped and put back in play quickly by number 12 of the Lions, passing it to the far side to number 4, who pushes up and looks for one of the attackers of the Lions, and we see Carlos Aragon getting pumped as he gets the ball and puts it out of play, beating the opposing team, the Lions. The ball goes out of play, and that's going to be a corner, I believe, in favor of the Lions. Maybe a throw, and I can't see if the ball went out on the far end or if it went out on the side.
I was just trying to I don't know how in the world you're seeing numbers on Colts jerseys. They're black with that gray outline.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to see.
That's tough to see.
Yeah, but you can't miss a great broadcaster like Carlos Aragon out on the field. So
true.
He has a great voice, and he's out there yelling.
Yeah.
So it's kind of hard to not spot him. As the ball actually went out of play in favor of the Colts. So it's neither a throw-in favor of the Lions or a corner. It is a goal kick for the Colts as Leo puts the ball in play and Enriquez headers it as the Lions are threatening the Colts with a chance to kick the ball in goal, but have Axel with the ball, great defense and foul by the Lions, and now it's going to be ball in favor of the Colts as Axel puts the ball back in play, giving it to Maldonado. And great ball by Maldonado. Unfortunately, a little too far up, too strong of a kick. And so the goalkeeper for the Lions cleared it as we regain possession. Arce with the ball, giving it to his teammate Enriquez on the near side. And is looking for Daniel Garcia, but unfortunately gets cleared by the Lions. As the Lions regain possession, and the Colts are starting to fall back a little bit and play more defense. As the Lions, a great move by the Lions player, kind of juked the player, acted like he was going to keep running and stopped, made the Colts player continue running a little bit. But the ball just a little too far as Leo is blocking the ball, gets pushed by a attacker of the Lions, and that's going to be a foul ball in favor of the Colts. With a little under 7 minutes left in the first half, the score is still 1-0 advantage Colts. As the ball gets put back in play, Axel with the ball plays it back towards his goalkeeper, Leo, who clears it and gives it to Isaias, but just a little too far for Arce to get as the Lions regain possession. And great move by the Lions, gets two Colts players out of the way as they open up the ball to the right side of the field. Number 11 gives it to number 12 in the middle of the field with a kick, but just a little too wide as our goalkeeper Leo dives for the ball a couple yards after the ball had gone out of play. The kids are having fun out there.
Oh, they really
You know,
are.
it's a non-conference game, so it doesn't really count against them.
Right.
It's experience that they're getting. It's great weather for them because they're not having to deal with 100-degree weather.
Right.
But a little bit of rain, so they're having fun out there.
I think they are having fun. It's been a fun game.
It's been a fun game. I think
A couple of good teams going head to head.
Oh yeah. As we see Leo out there getting his own ball. Ball went a little into the ditch, but he's able to get it.
Ravine down
Yeah.
there.
Yep. And 5 minutes and 40 seconds left in the half. Looks like it stopped raining a little bit and it cleared up. The skies have cleared up on the north side, so I
You may
think
hear some
we're
occasional thunder still, but
Yep.
doesn't look to be anything imminent anyway.
Nothing too dangerous for our players. As Leo puts the ball back in play, punts it to Garcia. Arce with the ball, giving it to Enriquez in the middle of the field, opening it up to Maldonado on the left side. And Maldonado still with the ball, but loses it to number 5 of the Lions, who puts it out of play. And that's going to be ball for the Colts, as looks like Enriquez is going to get the ball and put it back in play. And he cedes possession to his teammate, Isaias Arce, who is wearing, I believe, number 10.
Okay.
Number 10.
Take your word for that.
Ball goes out of play, and that's going to be a throw-in, I believe, for the Colts. As Garcia has the ball and gives it to Arce, who drives the ball with his shirt. And that helps him throw the ball a little further, get better grip. There's a little, there's a referee's going to stop the game momentarily as he goes and talks to both sides of both teams, and it's going to tell them to cool it off a little bit. Use the rain to cool off a little bit, kids.
I think they're just playing hard. I don't think it's no big deal.
No, it's not. It's just competitiveness. Arce throws the ball in, great throw in, but the goalkeeper there for the Lions is there to intercept the ball, and he's going to wait for his teammates to start going up the field as he gives it to one of his teammates far side, who puts the ball back in play in the middle. But great interception by one of the Colts, as Joe has the ball with 3 Colts on either side. And Joseph's toys around a little bit. That's a great kick by, I want to say that's Duran. Great shot by Duran, but the goalkeeper was in position and was able to pick up the ball. As the goalkeeper punched the ball about 40 yards in, but picked up by the Colts, played back towards Leo, goalkeeper Leo. Under 3 minutes left as Kevin has the ball, or sorry, Axel has the ball, loses it with a pass to Maldonado, but Leo is there, our goalkeeper is there to scoop up the ball as he dives for it. As the referee once again starts to tell the players, hey, y'all need to cool it a little bit. 2.5 minutes left in the game as Leo looks to pass to one of his teammates, decides to give it to Joshua Ibrahim on the far end, who clears it and gives, looking for Josil with great chest handling there. Gives it to Enriquez, who gives the ball looking for Daniel Garcia. And Carlos Aragon with the ball gives it to, looks for Daniel, but just a little too far for him. And the ball goes out of play. That's going to be, the ball is going to go to the Lions as they put it back in play, number 4.
2 minutes.
2 minutes left in the game There is no 2-minute warning in this football.
There's not.
So
That's going to go to bed.
as the ball gets put back in play, Maldonado looking for Bernal, but ball not strong enough. As Carlos Aragon with the great sliding tackle, and gets the ball out of play. The ball was going towards the Lion, but Aragon was there and put the ball out of play, and now it's going to be a throw-in favor of the Lions. Number 4 with the ball, giving it back to his teammate as they look to put the ball in play. As a great stop by Maldonado, as number 5 is chasing the ball, but Leo covered it, and the ball went out of play, and that's going to be a goal kick with 1 minute left in the half. Referee telling Leo to hurry up. And you know, Lauren, if the players take a little too long to put the ball back in play, because it is a continuous clock. So if this was the end of the second half, the referee could give the goalkeeper, whoever has the ball, a yellow, because he's essentially wasting time.
Right.
So, given that it is just the first half, I don't think that'll happen. But if they take too long, that could, yellows could start flying for the Colts. So as the ball gets put back in play by the Colts, Enriquez loses the ball. Number 12 of the Lions has it, and looks for number 7, but isn't able to get it. As 3 seconds left in the game or in the half, and that's going to be the first half. As the referee signals that's the end of the first, and with the score of 1-0 with advantage for the Colts, we're going to take a quick 15-minute break, let the players get some water and cool off a little bit, and we'll be right back with the second half.
Cossatot is launching a brand new aerial lineman training course. This 145-hour clock-hour course will offer training in broadband essentials and aerial lineman communications, with graduates receiving a career training work-ready certificate. The median yearly income for a communications aerial lineman in America is over $60,000, and the industry will need an average of 10,000 new linemen each year for the next 10 years. The UAC Aerial Lineman course will have you job ready in just 4 weeks, and qualifying participants pay 0 tuition. We have the trucks, we have the poles, we have the equipment and the classroom. All we need is you. To find out more, check us out online at www.cccua.edu or call 870-584-1178 or email continuingeducation@cccua.edu. Come train at the college that bestcolleges.com ranks as the #1 community college in the state. University of Arkansas, Cossatot.
It is time now for our fun fact of the day, brought to you this morning by Don's Easy Pay in our studio. Our Nashville studio this morning is our good friend Freddie Horn. How's it going, Freddie?
It is going fantastic.
Well, if I've seen you, we were discussing it earlier. I don't think I've seen you since last year when we had a Pack the Park car show going on. So I'm just wondering, what are you doing here today?
Well, I came to talk about Pack the Park.
Is it that time again already?
Oh, and the word of the day, plethora. We have got guys over there with cars and a plethora of engines that you will see in the car.
Well, now Freddie's not just kind of a car show organizer here. He's an enthusiast, and so how many? I mean, if we had to look back on your career, how many cars have we kind of messed with and gotten ready for car shows and worked on and all that stuff?
Well, most of them you have to count by halves or quarters. I think I've had one full car in 50 years. So, you just have to understand that most of the time when I start out with them, they're just in bits and pieces.
Oh, I'm that same way. I love what could that car be? And unfortunately, my experience has been I usually give up on it before I finally get done with it. But I love people that actually take a project, go all the way through. And the Pack the Park car show, one of the largest ones here in Southwest Arkansas, year in, year out.
We have a great show. We bring cars in from all over the Arklatex. they'll be here, and if you're down from Shreveport, they'll drive up New Boston, Texas, back this way, Sulphur Springs, and we'll bring a few cars in. They'll come from all the way up in Missouri, over at Memphis, and we have a great turnout. It's not just local guys, but it's just a big area that we bring cars in.
All right. So now our car show is coming up. This Saturday.
September the 9th. The girls will be out there about 8 o'clock, and we'll start registration about 9. It'll be at the city park. If you use a GPS, and we start putting GPS on all of our advertising, 1301 West Johnson Street in Nashville, Arkansas, and that'll bring you right there to it. And you won't get lost. If you get inside the park, just keep circling until you find us. But we're at the Dogwood Pavilion, and we park all under the trees. We've got 118 acres out there, and we'll find a place to park.
Now, there's plenty, and you do a good job of pretty much filling that place up with cars, a lot of good cars, and every tree's got a car under it.
Every tree's got a car, and we just love showing them off. We have some rat rods, and then we have some really nice hot rods and street rods that come out there. We'll have some $500 cars, and we'll have some $150,000 cars that show up. So you'll see lots of automobiles, and they're really nice, and a lot of technology in some of them, a lot of engineering, and some real creative guys that show up with their handiwork and the things that they do.
Now, if somebody hasn't registered already, that's okay, right? I mean, like you said, we're going to start signing up, and we'll sign up the gate, right?
That's right. A few years ago, we made the decision not to take advanced registration. We don't have early registration anymore. It's a whole lot easier for us to just keep up with them and keep the pulse on everyone that comes in, and we don't have to look for checks. Did they pay? Did they not pay? Did we really register this guy? Was he here last year? Did he skip last year? So we made just the decision collectively to say that let's just register them at the door. And so Terry Norris is one of the organizers. His wife Susan, and then my wife Sharon. The two girls will be there at the desk, and they'll keep that registration flowing and go right through there. It's good to have good secretaries, because they're really the organizers. Terry and I are just the guys that park the car. That's all we do. We just park the car.
So, how many years y'all been doing this, Freddie?
Well, the Pack the Park started about in 2005. So we've been there a long time. We've done it for several different nonprofit organizations, and we share this income with these different nonprofits. And now it's the sponsorship is for the Howard County Historical Society, and the money goes there for the museum systems. And the museum now has two different campuses, and we have 5 buildings. So we have a really nice growing museum system here for Howard County.
What are the plans for, we always have a project going with the museum system. So do we have any specific plans that we can put this money toward this year?
We are working on blackout blinds for our big chapel displays. It has something leaded glass windows in it, and we have a lot of trouble with the sun fading out all of our uniforms. We have military uniforms and band uniforms, and we have all these different displays and our pictures. We have trouble fading out everything because of so much light. So we've elected to go ahead and get some film, UV film, that blocks all of this to keep it from fading out everything. We lose 10 to 15% of a picture by leaving it in there a year.
Right.
Even if it's not just direct in the sunlight.
Right.
And so we've worked with the Arkansas Department of Heritage, and we've worked out a game plan to try to cut down on some of this to save our artifacts that we have there.
Okay.
So we'll use some of this to do that with, and we change our displays around every year, and this will go to have supplies for our storage and for our different artifacts that we get and do like that. So we have a repair program coming up. We've spent a lot of time on the chapel, and we've had a lot of repairs done underneath it and around the bell tower. We've repainted all of our exterior, and now we have some major repairs on our bell tower, and that's our big expense. That bell tower is you have to have special equipment to get in there to get all the way to the top. It's almost 3 stories tall, and so that's bucket trucks and certain guys that work on that. So we'll use this funding, and we're in the grant program too. So if we use these funds that we make, we parlay those into grants, and then we're able to double or triple our money with it. So we hope to have grant program coming up that help pay for this reconstruction on part of this bell tower.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, again, Pack the Park, Nashville City Park, coming up this Saturday morning. Gets underway at 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock registration, and we'll have judging will start about 11 o'clock, and then we'll try to have the trophy presentation around 2 o'clock. The guys like to come and they like to show, but they like to drive those cars too.
Yeah.
And
they want to get them home before dark, right?
That's right. They definitely want to get home before dark. And we like to thank O'Reilly's, the auto parts, for being our big corporate sponsor on a national basis, and they provide us with trophies and everything. And then we have T-shirts that we have, and they'll be on sale. They're gray this year. I'm wearing one of last year's, and to show you, this will be the show. How about that?
It looks nice. This looks nice. You fill that out quite well.
Well, you know, old fat boys. And we have sponsors that sponsor the shirts for us too.
Sure, it's fancy.
And they help us raise money in the advertising program on these. And this year, the ladies have decided to provide smaller T-shirts. Normally at the car shows, well, we just buy one size fits all, big and bigger and biggest and like this. But the ladies that are going to be selling the shirts, they said, we've had requests for smaller shirts, and so I turned the shirts over to them and said, okay, you're going to have to sell them. But we will have
smaller
size shirts and small, medium, large, extra large, up to 3X. And,
good deal.
It'll be for a wider range of customers, and the ladies will have those out there.
Well, if you enjoy stepping back in time and seeing some real American workmanship, it's the Pack the Park Car Show this Saturday.
This Saturday. I want you to come on out to Dogwood Pavilion there at the Nashville City Park. Oh, and by the way, Patty Cakes here in Nashville will be catering the event, and they'll have barbecue and hot dogs and a whole bunch of other stuff, ribs. They're going to have a pretty good little banquet out there, and you'll show up and you can order a la carte or a la car or whatever. whatever how you want it. And it's okay to eat on your tailgate out there.
Oh, we love Wendy and Steph. They're good folks. Good folks.
Yep. And so we're happy to have them visit with us and serve some meals out there.
All right, then. Well, that is our fun fact of the day, brought to you this morning by Don's Easy Pay here on N88.
UA Cossatot is launching a brand new aerial lineman training course. This 145-hour clock-hour course will offer training in broadband essentials and aerial lineman communications, with graduates receiving a career training work-ready certificate. The median yearly income for a communications aerial lineman in America is over $60,000, and the industry will need an average of 10,000 new linemen each year for the next 10 years. The UAC Aerial Lineman course will have you job ready in just 4 weeks, and qualifying participants pay zero tuition. We have the trucks, we have the poles, we have the equipment and the classroom. All we need is you. To find out more, check us out online at www.cccua.edu or call 870-584-1178 or email continuingeducation@cccua.edu. Come train at the college that bestcolleges.com ranks as the #1 community college in the state. University of Arkansas, Cossatot.
Now it's going to rain. Now
Of
it's gonna
course.
rain. Can you believe it? It's raining.
All right, and we are back, ladies and gents, here in Nashville, Arkansas at Scrapper Stadium. We had a temporary weather delay.
In between the first, about the time halftime was done, we decided, right?
Yep. There was about 2 minutes left in the half, or in between the halves, whenever they decided, hey, we're going to pull our players out. The safety of our players and our fans is our number one priority. So we want to make sure everyone's safe. But we're about to kick off here in about 3 minutes, 2-3 minutes. So tune in for the second half of our match between our UA Cossatot Colts and the Dallas Mountain View Lions.
And because I think everybody else has went home, we're not only going to be doing your broadcasting, we're also going to be running your clock.
Yep.
Isn't it great?
We wear different hats here. So every so often, we are camera crew. We are also maintenance.
I think 5 minutes to go in the game, I'm leaving because I think we're also trash dudes, man. We're your trash dudes. Because we want to leave this place looking every bit as good as what it was when we got here. And again, we thank folks here at Nashville High School for going above and beyond and opening up these fine facilities for us. And we've had a great time. And it looks like we're finally, the skies are starting to ease up a little bit.
Yep.
We had a great first half. Oh my goodness. I don't know if
half.
it was just the weather or what it was. The rain inspired everybody, but man.
I think it's also our players, they're just hungry to get that first win.
Yeah.
We've been close several times, but I think they said, you know what, today's going to be the day that we get our first win with a screamer kick goal by Rusvin Josel. Within 10 minutes, not even 10 minutes of the first half starting, he had a great goal right outside of the box. And as the rain begins to fall, of course, as we're getting ready to start the second half, but our players are out there warming up and stretching just to make sure they don't pull anything as we get ready to start the first half, or the second half, I apologize.
Okay.
45 minutes left in the game. And I think they're getting ready, getting in position.
So, I guess you're gonna be you gotta go punch the clock, right?
I'll be running to go get the.
I'll be giving
the start.
I'll be regaling the people with my absolute absence of knowledge about soccer here. Well, I've learned a lot. I really have. I'm a football guy. I mean, I'm looking like everybody else. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. College football. University of Arkansas should have a cupcake against Kent State. Meanwhile, Texas Longhorns down in Tuscaloosa, 7.5-point underdogs to Alabama in a game that I think everybody's going to enjoy. That ought to be a good one. Well, I tell you what, I'm gaining a quick appreciation for the game of soccer. As the rain settles down a little bit, looks like we're just about set to go. Trust me, you won't have to listen to me blather much longer because Dennis will get that clock going and he'll get back over here. And he can't get here quickly enough. UA Cossatot Soccer on ed88radio.com. Being brought to you by Tacos El Paisano in DeQueen. I want to thank the folks at Farmers Bank and Trust, DeQueen branch, for their sponsorship of UA Cossatot Soccer. Thanks to Samaritan Fields, our future home for soccer, NJCAA soccer in Southwest Arkansas. Mi cocina y más. My Spanish not what it ought to be, but I think that means my kitchen, your kitchen. I think that's right. And great food there. Love that place. As we're set to get underway. And the Lions opening possession. Header by the Colts. Lions on the attack. Colts get back. And Dennis is back just in the nick of time.
I didn't pull anything running back.
I'm glad because, if you'd have been two seconds later, I might have said something really stupid.
All right, folks, as we start the second half, of the match. Our Colts lead the match 1-0 versus the Lions of Dallas Mountain View. As they have switched fields, they're on opposite ends now. Our Colts are shooting towards the right side of the field, and the Lions are shooting towards the left side. As the ball goes out.
I'm just making sure. Just checking.
Okay. Yep. It's on, right?
All right.
As the rain begins to fall, but luckily no thunder or lightning in sight, as the Lions have possession going towards the far side of the field, pushing towards the Colts, ready to attack, and the ball gets deflected and goes out of bounds, and that'll be possession Colts. As we have to be our own ball shaggers.
We're talking about all the different hats we have to wear.
Yeah. Our players have to go get their own soccer balls as well. There's 43 minutes left in the game. As Odyssey gets ready to throw the ball and put the ball back in play. The ball looked like it slipped.
I think it did.
It slipped from his hands. The ball is wet from all the rain that we've had today. We've had 3 weather delays, 2 during the Lady Colts match and now 1 during the Colts match. Our first match started around 1. Should have ended around 3, but it ended around 3:30, with the Colts starting around 3:45, and it is 5:33 now. But nonetheless, we're still here. We're happy, and we're bringing y'all Colts soccer. As the ball goes out of play in favor of the Lions. Again, the score 1-0 in favor of the Colts as Lions put the ball back in play. Number 22 on the far end of the field switches it and gives it to number 4 of the Lions, who crosses it, but Axel is there to deflect it. Nonetheless, number 11 of the Lions is there. Great defense by Maldonado, who clears it, clears the ball out of danger.
That's a big move that time,
Yep.
Maldonado.
Oh, yeah.
Breaking that up. I tell you, these Lions are scary when they're on the attack. They really are.
Oh, yeah. And ball goes out of play, and that's going to be Odyssey who's going to put the ball back in play, getting ready to throw. Great throw by Odyssey. Gets headed by one of the Lions defenders. The ball in the middle of the pitch towards the near side of the field, but Aragon is there with Garcia. Ball goes out of play. That's going to be possession Colts as Garcia gets the ball from the track and gives it to Odyssey, who's going to get ready to throw the ball and put it back in play as he drives the ball with his shirt. It is a slick, slippery ball. As it looked like Axel gave the ball away to the defender or to the striker, but Leo, our goalkeeper, was there as a ref blows the whistle, indicating that there's a foul in favor of the Colts. Leo puts the ball back in play with Joseph with the pressure. Odyssey with the pressure. Now Aragon with the ball, giving the ball to Odyssey, who gets ready to throw. And the throw, headed by one of the Lions. Ball cleared by Duran. Enriquez to Bernal, and that's a foul. Looks like he lifted his leg a little too high, kind of a dangerous play near Bernal's face, so they're going to call that a foul. Enriquez ready to put the ball back in play. Has a conversation with his teammate Axel to see who's going to take the kick. Axel telling everybody to move up. I think he's going to try to put it in play. Crossing it, looking for, can't see exactly who that is, but unfortunately we lose the ball. Now the counterattack by the Lions. It's going to be 4 versus 1, but Maldonado is there to get the ball out of harm's way, playing it to Leo, who plays it back to Maldonado, and the ball goes out of play. The throw in by the Lions, number 23 of the Lions, receiving it. Passes it to number 12, who gives it back to 23, who gives it to 14 and pushes it to the far side. Dangerous attack by the Lions. Number 2 facing off against Aragon. Great pressure by Aragon. As the ball goes out of play.
Well, Aragon got back quickly.
He did.
He was.
He
that
really
was
did.
scary right there. But
He really
he
did.
got in the spot.
The throw in by the Lions, getting ready, puts it in play as Joshua Ibrahim with the pressure, accompanied by Aragon, with Joshua clearing it, and that's going to be a ball in favor of the Lions.
The contact there was part of Aragon. He's got a yellow card, doesn't
He does. He has to be very, very careful with how he plays the remainder of the game, because he does, like you say, he has a yellow card, and that's a warning. But if he commits another foul or gets another yellow, that's going to be an automatic red, and that's going to be that means he has to sit out for the rest of the game.
So I said something smart?
You did. You did.
Wow. I'm amazed.
And that's only one of 2 Colt players who have a yellow. Mark Enriquez also has a yellow that he got early on in the game, so he also has to be careful how he plays the remainder of the match.
Yeah, both those yellows came rather early in the game, kind of set the tone.
They did, but I think that's a good thing. You know, sometimes
Aggressive.
they're playing very aggressive. I think it's the passion that they have, and just they really want to get this win. And I think with the early goal that Roosevelt Josil put at the beginning of the match, I think that set the tone of the game, you know, the sense of urgency of them wanting to score. And now I think the aggressiveness by the Colts also set the tone.
Well, I think, you know, you mentioned the fact that, you know, these guys are still learning to play with one another.
Yep.
There are a lot of championship players on this team, whether you're talking about Arkansas champs or from the various places they've come from. These guys are used to winning.
They are.
And once they learn to communicate with each other, learn each other's tendencies, they build that team chemistry. I think the sky's the limit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like you said, we have several members of the D. Queen High School state champions this past season, and there's no telling how many others also have won championships with their respective high schools. And now they're all together in one team, and now they have to learn how to play together and mesh together and build that chemistry, like you said. As the Colts have the ball, Josil with the pressure gets the ball, and great pass to Garcia as he tries to fend off a defender, jukes him once, but could not get by him the second time. As Enriquez with the mark, and the ball goes through everybody and goes straight to our goalkeeper.
Just under 36 minutes left here. Making progress. Colts up 1-0. 1-0.
1-0.
Yes.
1-0. There's several terminology, several words that they use back in England where a lot of people say the sport originated. Nil meaning 0, the pitch meaning the field. You know, so I'm trying to learn you something here, Lauren.
Well, you got your work cut out for you. In the words of my secondary teacher, that's going to be hard to do, boy. They ain't paying me enough.
As it looks like there's going to be a substitution. Nope. He's number 13 for the Colts. I don't see him on the roster, so it must be a new addition. But nonetheless, Axel with the cross straight to the hands of the goalkeeper, who quickly gives it to one of the Lions players, who will begin the counterattack to the far end of the field as they begin to move in with the shot. Very dangerous shot, very powerful kick towards the.
I thought that was in there from this
towards
angle.
the near post, but Leo Cuellar was there, and the ball just missed the goal. So it's going to be a goal kick in favor of the Colts as they do make the substitution as Kevin Bernal comes out for the Colts.
Boy, that attack right there, they used that far line and got right down it quickly.
Yes.
No opposition.
No.
That was a lightning strike.
There was. Speaking of lightning strikes.
Yeah.
But, so we have a new player in, number 13. We don't have him on the roster. I believe that's Jacob Ramirez because there is a number 0 that we have here.
Okay.
So I'm guessing there was a mix-up in jersey numbers or, these players, this is our inaugural season, so as another strike by the Lions players, but just a little wide and a little too high as the ball goes out of bounds, and that's going to be ball in favor of the Colts. But yeah, this is our inaugural season, first season for soccer for UA Cossatot. But we're excited. We got great players. I think Coach Hinman and his staff, Franklin Bahina, have recruited really good players, and I think we're building a really good program here. As we're just going to call him Jacob Ramirez, and if it's not Jacob, we apologize, but chases the ball, and the ball goes back to the goalkeeper as Jacob gets the ball. Oh, he was waiting for the ball. Didn't see the defender there, passes it to Isaias with the shot, but just look. I don't know if it was a shot or a pass to Josil, but just went a little too far as the ball goes out of play, and that's going to be a throw in. As the referee tells the player that the throw in has to be a little further back. The Lions player tried to get a few more yards to throw the ball in, but referee put a stop to that pretty quickly. As the ball sails over Joshua Ibrahim's head, but luckily we have our goalkeeper, Leo Cuellar there. As it looked like there was a little bump from the Lions player into Ibrahim, knocking him down, and now he's back down, holding his foot as the referee stops the clock.
Referee's wanting the clock stopped. Dennis has to lay down the microphone in order to stop that clock. So, okay, clock stopped. And? Now this, looks like we still got a Colt down on the field right now. I took a moment here to take a look back at this Dallas Rich Mountain team. The Lions on the season, 0-2, had a couple of ties. They have also played UA Cossatot or UA Rich Mountain. We played Rich Mountain in a scrimmage earlier this season, and it was a 0-0 tie. How much time? 31:49. All right, just a second here. Let me get Dennis. Hey, Dennis, 31:49. See, folks, you get to see the bitter behind-the-scenes action here. The sausage is getting made as we put 31:49 back on the clock. All right. The problem is he's over here, he's doing play-by-play too, so there'll be a lag. All right, the official. All right. Just watch the signal. Okay, there we go. And we're about set to go. Anyway, these Lions have tied Rich Mountain this season. Played to a 1-1 tie back in late August. And they took on Garden City Community College, played them to a 1-1 tie as well. So good job, Dennis.
Yeah.
All right. And let me get back on the camera here. Got to be the worst camera guy in the history of the world. And yet, I bet I still get to do it next week.
That's a great.
Wow, breakaway.
Looks like the Lions players are complaining that there was a foul in favor of the. It looked like there was a good through ball, but they called it a foul. Normally, if there's a foul in favor of the team, there's a good through ball and there's a chance of score, they'll call it advantage. So, in this case, I think they stopped the play, which I'm not going to complain about it. But
oh heck no! No, that was dangerous.
Yeah.
Well, this is a good team.
It's a very good team.
They've earned of their 2 official matches this season. They're 0-2. They tied Rich Mountain. Tied Garden City. And here they are, Nashville, Arkansas, taking on UA Cossatot. And the Colts up 1-0 with about 30 minutes to go in this match.
Great cross by the Lions, but our Cossatot Colts are there to clear the ball out of the way. Great 1-2 pass. Has a hard shot by the Lions, but just wide of the goal. As the ball goes out of play, and Leo Cuellar, goalkeeper, puts the ball in position, getting ready to put the ball back in play.
As you said that, because I was looking everywhere for the ball. That screen on this camera is so small.
The good news is it's safe to say, by no means necessary, am I a weatherman, but it looks like we're going to have good weather from here on out.
Well, it's going to be a great weekend up here in Arkansas. Tell you what, you folks in Dallas down there, come join us. It's going to be a good weekend.
We got plenty of room.
Got a car show going on this weekend here in Nashville. Got a county fair going on here in Nashville right now. Yeah.
Bring your kids. There's great rides, great food. There's animal showings. So come on out.
And Dennis is known far and wide for his outstanding homemade spaghetti. So you might want to check that out. Just tell him Lauren sent you, get him free.
Tips aren't required, but they are encouraged.
You know, it gets more bizarre the longer I'm standing here.
As the ball goes out of play, it's going to be, ball's going to be in favor of the Colts as number 4, Juan Maldonado, goes and gets it, retrieves the ball, and gives it to Isaias Arce, who gets ready to throw the ball in, looking for teammate Daniel Garcia. As the ball goes out of play, and that's going to be a Cossatot ball. So the Lions player goes and gets the ball. He knows that they're in a time crunch right now, so they're trying to waste no time whatsoever to get the ball. As Arce gets ready for the throw-in. You see the Colts players making their runs, getting ready to receive the ball. As the ball gets put in play, headed out by a Lions defender. Arce with the ball. And looked like a hen there, but unintentional. It's number 7 of the Lions with the counterattack. Axel defending, great defending by Axel, but even better kick by Duran of the Colts as he clears the ball out of play. That's going to be a corner kick in favor of the Lions.
Tell you what, that Lion had some speed down the side.
Yes.
Quickly got it to the other end.
That gives you that. Oh, it looks like it's going to be a throw-in. So, my apologies. I thought the ball went out, and it's going to be a corner, but throw-in by the Lions. Great move by number 7 of the Lions as Leo, our goalkeeper, acts like he's going to pick up the ball and just lets it roll out of bounds. Great move and great move by him, which it takes a couple more seconds off the clock by doing so. As he gets the ball and positions it, ready to put the ball back in play. Takes his time to walk back, fixes his socks, takes a drink of water.
Calls his mom.
Calls his mom.
It's no big deal. No big deal.
Asks about my spaghetti as
there
he
you go.
Kicks the ball and puts it back in play. Ramirez with the ball. As there's a foul. there's a foul against the Lions as number, I can't see his number, but number 11 is not too happy with the referee.
Nobody can see that number from here. I'm sorry.
Number 11 is not too happy with the ref and his calls. We're all humans. We all make mistakes, but.
Hello, Dennis's Diner. Large reservation for 2 Saturday night, 8 o'clock. Yes, absolutely. Get you a table by the window. You're welcome. All right, Dennis is going to work out.
Oh man.
You realize they just got a couple of people off the street to do this.
And they're paying some of us, and they're not paying the others. So.
I just opened you up a restaurant, man. And somewhere out there, somewhere the Arkansas Department of Health is going, wait a minute, I haven't inspected that place.
It looks like there's a substitution, number 25 for the Lions coming in, 23 coming out. As there's a corner kick for the Lions, getting ready. Number 8 getting ready to kick the ball and put it back in play. Looks like there's a little pushing and shoving in, but nonetheless, the referee lets him play on. As the ball crosses everybody and it goes out of bounds on the other side of the field. As the player takes a tumble from the Lions, it is pretty slick out there. It did just rain a couple minutes ago, so the field and the track are pretty slick.
He had shorts on. He wound up with some skint knees.
Yeah,
right there.
yeah, he hit the ground pretty hard.
Yes, he did.
But play on, he got up and the ball slips. Speaking of the weather and how much rain we've had, the ball slips off of Ades's hands, and now that's going to be a loss of possession as there's a foul and penalty is called. Looks like
who'd they get? There were about 3. There were 3 Colts in the vicinity. There was a herd of Colts over there.
There was a foul, and they called it just outside of the box, so it's not going to be a penalty. And that was a call made by the flag referee, not the official referee. The official referee called a penalty, but after having a conversation with the flag referee, they concluded that the foul occurred just outside of the penalty area, so it's not going to be a penalty kick. Instead, it's going to be a free kick, as Leo signals and instructs his players and positions them where he wants them. Now, this is kind of a tough shot on goal, so it's going to be a cross, and the ball is going to be a little too far or too high for anywhere to reach, so the ball's going to go out of bounds, and it's going to be a throw-in in favor of the Colts. As one of
I missed most of that because I was actually watching the ball. I'm going, okay, where's that? But thanks for the explanation of how that was going to go down.
Now, Adesef with the throw-in, straight to Joseph. Joseph getting attacked by 2 of the Lions. But, it's getting a little heated here between the players on both sides as the referee is telling everybody to walk away. It's kind of hard when tempers flare up a little bit to walk away. I think
everybody feel better.
Yeah.
Big plate of that Dennis homemade spaghetti. Tuesday night spaghetti night, $7.99. All you can eat.
All you can eat.
Usually not very
As you
much.
see Leo. Did you see that?
I missed it.
Leo is our goalkeeper. He's out there chasing the ball because the ball, went out of play, but there was a ball right next to him.
Oh,
and he chose not to get that one to waste more time.
Oh my gosh. Stop giving away our game. Stop it. Now this is, Mountain View has realized, we're getting down to, we're over halfway done with the second half.
Yeah, there's a sense of urgency.
Right, so yeah. But I mean, we've seen they've got the quick strike capability.
Oh yeah, yeah.
We haven't seen them, break the ice yet. But.
And sometimes, as Carlos Aragon gets the ball, gives it to Jose, and there's a foul. There's going to be a foul in favor of the Colts. Looked like it was Roosevelt Josil, who got fouled, as the referee tells him to play on. As number 14, Axel Vera, gets ready to put the ball back in play. 21 minutes left in the game. And great pass. Great pass by, that was a great pass by Axel, straight to Ramirez, but great play by the goalkeeper of the Lions, who makes himself bigger and stops the attack by the Colts. As he punts it to number 8. And now the Colts regain possession. Josil with the ball, looking for his teammates, but offside is Daniel Garcia, who was the closest one to him, as he runs out of real estate and goes out of play. Now there's going to be a sub. Number 10 and number 26, I believe, of the Lions are coming in. Number 8 and number 6 of the Lions are coming out. The ball goes out of play as they quickly bring the ball back in with 20 minutes left to play in the game. Number 2 with the ball of the Lions puts it back in play to number 4. As he boots it to the great ball by number 4, but could not handle the ball very well, the Lions player, and loses it, and recovered by Leo. As he passes it to Vera. Vera looking for Maldonado. As Maldonado still on the ground, but the ball is cleared, and Roosevelt chasing the ball. Defender of the Lions playing it back to his goalkeeper, who gives it to number 20. Arce with the clear, giving it to Garcia, but losing the ball, and now the Lions have possession. Number 2 of the Lions with the ball, giving it to number 7, passing it to number 26, who just came in. And you have Arce, who's played all over the field. You've seen him on the far end of the field, and you see him coming back and playing defense, and he's kind of all over. As he falls to the ground, looks like he's cramping up a little bit, but he says he's fine. As I have to run to go stop the clock. $18.24. Sorry, folks. We're here having to do double duty, Lauren and I, as we're managing the clock, and we are managing also the camera. But the score is 1-0 in favor of the Colts, as the Colts get ready to put the ball back in play. We're just waiting on the referee's whistle that indicates that we're going to continue playing. And we continue to play on. 18 minutes left in the match. The ball goes out of play in favor of the Colts, as Arce with the ball getting ready to throw it. 17 minutes left in the game. As he's looking for Garcia, the ball goes out of play, touching Garcia last, as number 2 of the Lions puts it in play, giving it to number 20.
And Dennis, I know you had to run do the clock and everything, but we had a security issue. You're going to need to take care of that because Keisha's not here either. So,
Okay.
All right.
Anything else you think?
My car could use a good buffing out, but that's another thing. All right. Plus, you're cooking tonight at Guzman's house at Getty, so there's that.
Well, for all your car needs, we do have an automotive program, so.
That is true.
Yeah.
That is true.
Just
Brad
follow.
Smith would be glad to teach you something about sports in general.
And a shot by the Lions, hard shot by the Lions, but Lel was there in great position to catch that ball.
Scary.
Great touch by number 11 of the Lions as number 25 tries to give it back to him, but just a little too hard.
Under 17 minutes now, Dennis.
Almost.
Colts up 1-0.
1-0, there you go.
There you go.
Which means?
We're up 1-0.
1-0, which means?
That's 0.
0, there you go. Which means that we're not losing.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Trying to think of what we used to, card game we used to play, and Grandma would say, I'm bidding nil this time. Yeah. Ooh. And?
Aragon gets fouled. He shielded the ball with his body and got fouled by the Lions player. As you see Axel Veda doing some tricks out there with the ball. As he puts it back in play to number 8, Ariel Perez. Number 26 of the Lions with the ball, opening it up. Great pass by number 26, but there is our goalkeeper, Leo Cuellar, with the perfect handling of the ball as he gets pressured as he puts the ball down on the ground by a Lion.
Solid today, hasn't he?
He has. He's done a good job. Just goalkeeping by both the Lady Colts and the Colts has been spectacular today.
Absolutely. Lady Colts, if you're just joining us, came up on the short end of a 3-0 scoreboard, but probably one of their best efforts this season.
Yep.
I mean, once we got the first 4 minutes out of the way, they looked pretty solid.
They did. They really did. And we had 2 weather delays during that game, which probably affected them. But, I mean, it's a tale of 2 halves, I believe, because, you know, they got scored 2 goals in the first half, and then they came back in the second half. No, they got scored 3, right? 3 in the first half, and they didn't get scored on at all in the second half, but they played much better during the second half.
Much more on the attack that
Yes,
second half.
yep.
And being down a player today, it you know, that said a lot to about their stamina coming back like they did in that second half, because they haven't typically been a second half team.
No, they haven't. I'm sure the weather hasn't helped either. You know, being 100+ degrees, having to play in turf, you know, but we've had pretty good weather today. As the ball goes out of play in favor of the Lions. The Lions feeling the sense of urgency that they need to score as time is slipping away, as there's a little over 14 minutes left in the game. And they trail the UA Cossatot Colts 1-0. As there's a substitution, number 16 goes in for number 11, and Isaias Arce with the ball, getting ready to put the ball back in play. And it looks like we had a substitution too, as Ariel Perez comes out and Kevin Bernal goes in as Arce with the throw in, looking for Ramirez, but cleared by one of the Lions defenders as the counterattack begins. But Duran with the ball, giving it to Joe Seal on the near side of the ball. Joe Seal covering the ball, looking for one of his teammates to pass to. Tries to juke one of the players of the Lions, but could not get by him. As the ball goes out of play, and that's going to be a corner kick. As the referee is telling them that they need to calm down. Tempers are flaring a little bit, but that's going to be a corner kick in favor of the Colts, with Ruthven Josil getting ready to put the ball back in play. Joe Seal getting ready, puts the ball back in play. looking for Enriquez. The ball sailing a little too high for anybody to get as the ball goes out of play. And the Lions chasing the ball, not wanting to let any more time slip away as they trail the Colts 1-0.
12 and a half to go.
12 and a half minutes left in the match. The ball gets put back in play as number 4 receives it to the Lions in the middle of the field. Boots it to number 20, can't see the number 16, I apologize, as the ball goes out of play, nobody being in sight, and Leo taking his time to go get the ball.
Quire taking his time, isn't it?
He's worked hard. I think he deserves a couple
yeah.
Minutes of just walking.
What are you talking about? Goaltender stands back there in the box all day long.
Yeah.
What do they do, right?
We don't want him cramping up. So.
No, you're right. I'm being facetious here.
Facetious, are those the people that work in the hospitals?
Those
are physicians.
Saying that goalkeeper doesn't really work that hard is like saying, well, a preacher only works 2 days a week. So they love it when you say that. Or, teachers only work 9 months a year.
Right.
Right. Let's just make everybody happy here. But at Guzman's house at Getty, they work year-round, 24/7. We never close.
As the ball gets put back in play, number 4 of the Lions. Oh, great position. Great ball by number 4, but unfortunately, that was a close one. The Lions attacker could not take advantage of a great ball given by number 4 as Cuellar just watched the ball sail wide right.
Tick, 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 baby.
Yes,
Under 11 right now.
Yes.
Oh, man.
That was a good ball by number 4.
We've dodged some bullets here down the stretch.
We have. As the ball sails past everybody, and number 4, who just gave a terrific pass to his teammate, clears the ball. Carlos Aragon there.
Good.
That was a very aggressive slide tackle by Joshua Ibrahim, as I think he was trying to go for the ball, but he went a little too far and got some of the Lions player too.
Yeah. I think you got some of it. Up
Time.
Stop.
And
Dennis is off. Did the 20, the 25, the 30.
it looks like they're getting the ball ready to put back in play. There was a quick stoppage of the time with 9 minutes and 59 seconds left in the game. The referee had to calm everybody down a little bit as tempers were beginning to flare. Now the referee counting the 11 to 12 steps to put the barrier for the Colts. As he gets everybody ready, he's ready to blow his whistle, and that's when the clock will start. He goes to talk to the rest of the players to let them know that they need to calm down. Now we just await the ref's whistle, and that will indicate that the clock can run. We're going to do a quick adjustment of the time.
17.
17. It's going to be 10 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. Ten minutes and 17 seconds left in the game. Awaiting the referee's whistle. And a shot. A terrific shot by the Lions. The ball hits the crossbar of the goal and goes out of play. Or I'm sorry, they call a foul.
Dennis, stop. Okay.
$9.57? Yes. Okay. Eight minutes and 52 seconds left in the game. The Lions were able to tie the game 1-0.
1-1.
Oh, sorry, 1-1. Apologize. Thank you for that correction.
Score 9:29 to go. That's when they got the goal in.
Okay. 9:29 is when the goal went in. But the Lions had been pushing the entire game. Oh, my gosh. I'm not too familiar with collegiate rules, but I don't know if under 10 minutes maybe for every whistle they stop the clock.
I don't know.
Because it seems like they've been stopping the clock quite a bit.
Yeah.
Getting ready to run.
They didn't give us a reset on that clock a moment ago, so maybe.
I think they're done.
Okay.
Giving us resets. I think they're just gonna let them play on.
Okay. All right.
Which,
well, there's probably another 5 seconds on that clock where it's down to 7:15 right
Yep.
now.
I do have a 4.2940 speed, so I did make it over there in under 5 seconds.
I've never seen.
And there's a substitution for the Lions.
Seen you run that fast. It's the Swedish bikini team came to Guzman and House of Getty. Getting off that bus, I tell you what.
Number 4 of the Lions has the ball, giving it to his teammate in the far side, number 20. It's a whole new ball game now.
Yes, it is.
Now the Colts have that sense of urgency. That's kind of what happens whenever you just sit back and what they call park the bus. On the defensive side, you're just waiting for them to attack. So much attacking, they create opportunities for the opposing side. And unfortunately, they were able to score a goal and tie it up.
Whoa, whoa.
'" I didn't think I was going to get a workout today. But
Y'all said it's nothing to be running the clock and doing play-by-play.
Right.
And they're in 2 different ends of the press box.
2 different ends of the press box. So that's why there's a delay when the ball goes, when there's a stoppage.
Well, you have the mic. You might be able to still talk on it. I don't know. I don't know how far that wireless will take us and through how
I'm
much
not
of
sure.
this various walls of the press box. But
4 minutes and 47 seconds left in the game. The scores are tied 1-1. Lions have possession of the ball as a throw-in comes. Now you have Garcia with the ball. As there's a foul in favor of the Colts.
saw a yellow card come out a while ago when the last stoppage we had.
Yeah, I believe one of the Lions players got a little upset that our goalkeeper Leo went out there and covered the ball, shielded the ball with his body, and didn't allow him to reach the ball.
So you threw the ball back.
So you
at
threw the
him
ball
there.
at him.
And
As Monica,
unfortunately, linesman called that, didn't he?
yeah, as Ruslan with the ball, he says, "When the goal by Arce."
Wow.
I got it. I got it. Yeah. Okay. As we just found out that the wireless mic does work from this other side of the press box, I think Lauren and I are gonna split up for a little bit, and he's gonna stay running the camera, and I'm gonna continue commentating and broadcasting. So that was a great goal by Isaías Arce with the shot on target, as it gets deflected by one of the players and it goes in on the right corner of the goal, making it 2-1 in favor of the Colts. And now the pressure is back on the Lions, as you could see. You could see the Lions player fouling one of the Colts players. Looks like that's Garcia, but it looks like he's okay, and they're going to resume play. Just awaiting the referee's signal as he tells everybody that he needs to calm down. As Bernal puts the ball back in play, and the Lions clearing it. A shot by the Lions just going wide left, missing the goal, and he had a chance. It was a very, very scary chance by the Lions, as the ball goes wide left, just barely missing the goal. And now it's going to be possession Colts as they get ready to put the ball back in play, as Bernal boots it to the center of the pitch. Number 22 of the Lions receiving the ball, giving it to number 12. As the ball gets, the referee gets in the way, accidentally getting in the way. As the ball gets put back in play, the ball being kicked a little too hard and the ball going out of play, that's going to be possession Colts. As the Colts taking their time to throw the ball in with 1 minute and 51 seconds left in the game. The Colts lead 2-1 versus the Dallas Mountain View Lions, which could possibly and potentially be the Colts' first win of the season. As the ball gets booted out of play and the Lions rushing to get the ball. And they put it back in play. Number 4 of the Lions switching the field to number 15. Great stop by number 15, being marked by Carlos Aragon. And now the ball being pushed to the middle of the field with number 22 with the ball. Great shot, but deflected by, it looked like Axel Vera. As the ball goes out of play, and they can get another ball and put it back in play. And that's going to be another stoppage time, as looks like Isaías Arce, who was the author of the last goal, the potentially game-winning goal, is limping off the field, and there's a substitution. with him coming out. As tempers flare a bit more as number 20 of the Lions begins to push out, so trying to get him to hurry up. And the Lions players are rightfully upset because it looks like the Colts are wasting a little bit of time. Although the clock is stopped, so there's no time being wasted. Nonetheless, they are upset because they are down by 1 goal as the clock continues. Signaled by the referee. Axel Vera putting the ball back in play with 25 seconds left, booting it to the other side of the pitch with number 4 of the Lions getting it, the ball going out of play. 10 seconds left in the game. Five seconds left in the game. And that's going to be the game, folks. That's going to be the match. As your UA Cossatot Colts soccer team gets their first win of the game of the season with a score of 2-1 versus the Dallas Mountain View Lions. Little extracurricular activities going on after the game. And the coach is trying to settle their players down a little bit. And as you see some of the Colts going out there and shaking hands with the opposing side, it's nothing personal, folks. It's a game. Unfortunately, both competitive sides want to win. And they understand that, they want to win. And so when you don't get your way and you don't win, it's unfortunate. Some people will say that they hate to lose as much as they love to win. But that's just the way it goes sometimes. But fortunately for us, UA Cossatot fans and our community, we get our first win of the season by our Colts soccer team by a score of 2-1 versus the Dallas Mountain View Lions. So it's been a great game. It was a goal. The first goal came in within the first 10 minutes of the game by Rusvin Josu. And then in the second half, it stayed stagnant until the second half with about 15 minutes left in the game. The Mountain View Lions, tied the game with about 15 minutes left. And then it became a tale of who wants it most. And the Colts ended up coming strong there towards the end with about 5 minutes left. And they were able to score and get the game-winning goal. So we're signing off here. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you next time.